Hello, everybody. How about we get this party started? Try and see how this works. Oh, of course it doesn't show my screen right away. It's probably showing a black screen right now. I'm thinking. There it goes. It kind of sorted itself out. Minecraft is kind of weird like that when it comes to the screen thing. But I'm back. All right, I'm here. Yeah, we got some more tree building to do today. Except for I am going to be doing some of the palm trees as Cinnamon so much loves. But I have a little bit of a different thing in mind actually that I want to build too. It's going to involve building, I guess technically palm trees, but they're a little different. But they're a little bit different. Nicholas, Larry Gamer, hello, welcome. Shoe Army, hello, welcome to the stream. Orskull, I believe you're actually online there. Hi, welcome. So we're back doing some zoo building fun. I did not set up the nice fun music in the background because I just woke up like a few minutes ago, so that's why I'm a little a little late on getting things going. Yeah, I stayed up late last night. I was actually here. I was actually playing on here late last night, working on this area right here. This is where I logged off. Doing vegetation still. I've been actually hard at work on the server here in between the live stream, so let's go do a little flyover and see what I got actually finished. It's mainly over at the penguin area. Okay? So that's where we got all the stuff done. It's over here, this area. So this is where I finished on this spot. Ow, crash burn right there. But if you look over here, all of this stuff, here's the penguin area. That didn't have any of the vegetation put on it, or put down on it at all. In fact, I don't even think the trees were here. I even have this sweet little vine going across here. Yeah, none of these trees were actually here. They were all not here. So all this vegetation was added, all the bushes, everything like that. And I got to get over there. That might be where we're going to be working later today. But all of this. Big old shout out to Wither Rose out there who's been collecting a bunch of jungle leaves for me. I really do appreciate that. Saves me some time. I collect a fair amount, but she's been going nuts collecting a whole bunch of them. So yeah, I connected it all up over here. I even got this cliff edge over here where the greatest view in the zoo is. Right over here. Where you can see the cliff edge on the left. All of that's done now too. Look at that. Wow. So yeah, that cove right there, that's all finished. So what enclosures are you building? Today, I'm not... Well, we might work on one enclosure or so today, too, as well, because I've usually saved those for the episodes, and I just do kind of the grindy stuff on the streams, but we could actually do an enclosure today because we actually have several enclosures that have these red markers on them, like right there and right here, and there's even the aquarium stuff over there. Those enclosures are representing enclosures that are now empty because we got rid of Better Animals Plus, and we have vacant, how do you, empty exhibits. So we have to kind of fill them in. Now this one I believe still has fish in it. Yeah, they're up there. These are like the vanilla ones. There's Orskull, big old shout out to him. These ones have like some vanilla fish in it, but I believe this one they just kind of all disappeared. Which is weird because I thought that the ones in here were actually ZAWA fish, but they are not there anymore. You'll be happy to know, though, that there's a skeleton nearby. Beyond skeleton. So, yeah, if you've never seen my zoo before, it's not entirely safe. The entire zoo is never entirely safe. But you'll be happy to know the sharks are still in there, okay? So these are the new sharks that were added in the latest ZAWA. We did a ZAWA expansion that we added, and these ones appeared in it. So we got some reefback, black-tipped reefback sharks and some nursing sharks that are in here. This replaced the ones that we used to have because they were Better Animals Plus, and they had all despawned, and that's kind of the reason why we got rid of that. So, but speaking of Wither Rose, hello, welcome to the stream. I see you popped up in chat. But yeah, I did go and catch a couple more of these. And stuff them in here. They do attack you when you're in there. I've learned, so that's a fun experience. But yeah, we got more sharks in here, and I love this. This is probably one of my favorite exhibits in the zoo because it's like all around you. It's above you too, so sometimes you'll see sharks swimming above you. I kind of like that. So, I just got Epic page. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I think you might be Archie on the server then. Yeah, you should be whitelisted and good to go if you'd like to join in at any time. It'd Should be there. You just gotta get the mod pack from Curse Forge. Speaking of the mod pack from Curse Forge, though, anybody who's playing, or anybody who would like to play the mod pack, not necessarily join the server, but just play the mod pack, you can download that for free. I mean, that's on Curse Forge. Just look up ZAWA together, and you'll see my Grim Reaper celebratory face. So I found swamp monkeys. Nice. That is awesome. Oops, pressing the wrong buttons. Fat fingers. So this is one exhibit, for example. This was the Nautilus exhibit. It's supposed to represent like the deep ocean, but we don't have any more Nautiluses. So gotta put something in here. I either have to put them in or I have to cover them up and kind of get rid of them. So there's also the octopi exhibit right here, which you walk on. They're no more, so we have to find something, even if it's just regular fish. I don't really want to cover up any of the aquarium exhibits. I just like to add fish to them, even if it's the same exhibit like as what we have elsewhere. So the Indian Gharials, they're still in there somewhere. I just heard them. Oh yeah, they're right there. See, they're in the water, so they're kind of creepy. You never know when they're gonna come and get you. All right, so it's loading. Nice. Yeah, it does take a second to load. It's got quite a few mods in it. So I think we're down to just ZAWA add-ons now for different animals. So we're not. We shouldn't have any more issues with things despawning or whatever. Now I'm hoping, fingers crossed. It's only been 3 years, you know. I say that, but I'm like, where's the possums? Oh, there they are, right there. They're hiding in the corner. Okay, so we got some vegetation to do today. Now, I guess I'll start off with Cinnamon's favorite tree. And it's not the cinnamon tree. It's the palm tree. He loves them. It's just good because we're making a bunch of them. I do have a bunch already placed over here, but one thing that I'm missing in this area is the vegetation on the ground. So I'll add palm trees as I need them, but if you notice right in here, I don't have any of the ground vegetation done at all until you get to like right over here. So we're behind the kangaroo exhibit right now. Until like right over here. Okay, this is all finished, but this way is not. So that might be a good place to start today. It's going to be a doozy. I almost really want to get some music going though, real quick. So hold on one second. Let me actually get that set up real fast so that I'm not just sitting in darkness or in quietness, not hearing anything. So let me quick get this set up here. I want to get my ZAWA song playing here real quick. Music, where do I got this thing saved? I think it's one of these guys. This right here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so now I'll probably come back to a black screen again because, again, this, for some reason, Minecraft doesn't like it. Oh, no, it worked that time. For some reason, Minecraft doesn't like it. I should, you know, I think I should also fix while I'm doing this. Hold on, sorry, again, I'm real professional. I think I have to click over. I might just see a black screen for a second here. Is turn on the chat stuff so that people can actually see what's going on. Sorry about the black screen again. Real professional. Doing the, like I said, Minecraft kind of like doesn't stay up and on the screen, so the in-game like capture, it doesn't like doing that. It just goes to a black screen. I don't know. I don't make this stuff up. I'm just struggling to learn it. So all right, we're back. I think everything's good. We got some music playing now, and there should be if you guys chat, it should show up on the screen too. Look at that. Look at me being all like a streamer and whatnot. As well as super chats and whatnot, they should pop up on the screen as well. I'm pretty sure. One thing though that I can't see though, hold on a second, is the chat themselves, because I kind of minimized the actual stream. Professional YouTuber. I'm telling you, I'm just a pro at this. So. All right, there we go. We're back now. We're good. So now I can actually see people do that. So, is there a starting kit or something when I join, or do I need to grind for a bit? I might need to grind for a little bit, but I mean, there's myself. There's Orskull who's on the server right now. We can always get you some gear, get you going. There's also an iron farm right at spawn, so it's not much of a grind. It's a public iron farm. You can just take whatever you need. So yeah, it's not too difficult to grind. There's also animals that spawn, you know, you can just, and a big farm, so you can always get food right there, so not much of a grind. And we have tons and tons and tons of backpacks. So you don't even need to do that. We have a whole bunch of backpacks from the Ender. The Ender drops backpacks occasionally, and we've killed a lot of Endermen. How many Endermen have I killed so far? Statistics. Mobs. Enderman. Oops, where is it? Enderman right here. 26,530 Endermen killed. So yeah, we killed a lot of them. Now, more importantly, how many tarantulas have I killed? I think this is after all of them. Yeah, right there. Tarantulas. 1,004. Okay. Because I kill a lot of tarantulas here. Alright, so let's get to play. Ooh, look at this. Oh, that's a down tree. I forgot I made that here. I actually have a down palm tree in here. I made one in the entire zoo, and it's right here. Alright, so now that I'm all talked up here and all ready to go, it's nighttime. I gotta sleep. Stop cheering. Stop cheering. Is it not? It doesn't look like it's showing the game. It is on OBS, which is weird. It is on a side stream, so that's okay. Maybe I'm just behind on my stream on the top. That's fine. I just want to make sure that you guys can actually see. You guys can let me know if you're still staring at the waiting screen or something like that. You shouldn't be. Or be right back screen. We should be good to go. All right, so it looks like it's kind of getting nighttime here, and that's just because we're on the other side of the volcano from where the sun rises. Let's get back here again, back behind the kangaroo exhibit, and we're going to see if we can't get what am I trying to say? Get some foliage put down. Sorry, I'm trying to mess around with something on the side here too, and my brain is being split in half. So, because I do have the stream pulled up on the side, so if that's not working, then I look over like, whoa, what's going on? So, it looks like everything's fine. Okay, we're good. Just can't hear. Can see you guys can't hear me. It looks like you should be able to hear me. Can anyone else not hear me? So, hopefully everything's good. Let me know if you guys can hear me. So, yeah, but Purple is here. Hello, Purple. Welcome to the stream. I can hear. Okay, so okay, I guess people can hear me. Sweet. Okay, because I'm sitting here like, what technical difficulties are going wrong now? Sweet, awesome, sweet. Okay, so let's get to placing a bunch of these things. I also only have 2 arrows, so if I have to defend myself with a bow and arrow, it's not gonna. I'm gonna have to pull like a Legolas or something and just really milk them and make them last. There's Wither Roses joined. Bam. All right, so this cliff edge right here, I'm gonna do a little drooping bits of vines coming off of it, and I don't really need to do much more than that. Actually, I don't think. Maybe one over on this side too. Let's do something like this. So it kind of droops down one, and then remove that one and collect that one. Kangaroos are nice, right? I never got into like fist fights with anyone in Australia, right? Now let me grab my balls and just eat them up there real fast. Yeet. Completely missed that palm tree, but I got up here anyway. Alright, so this is going to be a lot of the stream. I'm not going to lie. This is going to be it. We're going to be placing a ton of leaf blocks. Another thing that I wouldn't mind looking at is how many have I already placed? Items. Items used. Right here. I placed 36,549 leaf blocks. Oh boy. So yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing that happened. Yeah, but the zoo has so much extra work to do on it because like the other zoos that I built, I added to like the terrain that was already there and kind of built into it, but I didn't have to change the entire biome. I didn't have to change the entire biome. Now I would say that it would have been smart for me to find a biome that was kind of already like this, but there isn't one. This is an entirely exclusive biome. So yeah, I had to make it up. I had to make it up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I had to make it up as I went. But yeah, how's your guys' weekend going? Is everyone having a good weekend so far? And it's Sunday already. We're already reaching the dreaded Monday. The dreaded Monday is right around the corner. But chin up because you know what? It only lasts 5 days and it's the weekend again. This terrain kind of sucks for placing these things, so because it's just a straight up whoop, the narrow and straight up cliff edge here. All right, GReimer issue. I've been drawing. I can give characters the same hairstyle, same hour. I keep giving the character the same hairstyle. Maybe it's a trend. Maybe it's like when Jennifer Aniston did their thing on Friends way back in the day, and everyone then started copying it. Maybe it's just a trend. Maybe they just like the hairstyle. Okay. I'm thinking this is probably pretty good for foliage for the little cliff there. And this is going to be a lot easier once I get to more flatter ground. So, yeah, Islam Azouin? Oh, I screwed that name up. I'm so sorry. Hi, welcome to the stream. And Star Stable, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. What am I building? I am building bushes. I'm building bushes right now. We're placing a bunch of foliage today. We're doing a lot of, well, I think the stream is called Vegetation for that reason. Because we're placing a whole bunch of trees, a whole bunch of bushes. I didn't actually mean to fall down here. And this cliff edge is tough to build on right now. So hey. But yeah, we're placing a bunch of vegetation right now because it needs to get done. It's like ripping off a band-aid. Needs to happen. 1, 2, rip, you know. And we're doing it today. So I don't need this vegetation to go all the way up on the grassy part, but some of the way up. So let's see. Whoops, double blast there with the fireworks. Yeah, it needs to come up to like right about here though. Like this is where this other area is. So yeah, kind of like along here at least. This needs to get a little bit more added to it. Even if it's more sporadic up here, you know. Because this is the elevation that it reaches up to, so. So this is a volcano, in case you guys didn't know where I'm at. I'm on the edge of a volcano. So this isn't necessarily a custom-built volcano. It's a custom-carved volcano. Because there was a giant plateau here, and it's considered a volcano as far as the biome, but it didn't look like one. It looked like a plateau. It looked like just a big flat steppe, basically. And it has been changed since then to look more like a volcano. Here. Okay, now this stuff with basalt and not putting leaves on, that we'll be back. Okay, we'll be back for that kind of custom palm tree thing. Yeah, it's gonna be right here. I just fell all the way down the mountain. This stupid elytra, it keeps activating when I don't want it to. So that's why I keep slipping and falling down the mountain there. So sometimes I just gotta take it off just so I can jump normal again. Because I'm going more sporadic up here, so I'm not gonna have it like vines or something. Oh, I hit the wall. I'm not gonna have vines or something drooping down up here, because this is just gonna be the occasional bush on the ground. But once I get farther down here, that's gonna have to be built in more. Oh, for crying out loud, get up there. All right, yeah, this should be good. Yeah, okay. I want to maintain that elevation though of where the shrubbery stops on the entire volcano. So smack my face into the tree. It's fine. Yeah. So there's the volcano, by the way. Yeah. So vegetation stopping right around here is good. Because the higher up, I'm gonna I might throw in a couple of like dead bushes or something, but it's gonna be kind of getting starved of oxygen or whatever, and it's gonna be kind of failing a little bit. So, all right, If you do hear some kind of like knocking noise or banging noise in the background, that's got three boys that are all 8 or younger, and so they like to run around and do a whole lot of noise making. I do apologize for that, but I've learned that they're like a force of nature. They can't actually be stopped. All right. I'm doing the, like I said, the sporadic leaves here, and then I'm going to go down the mountain further and start putting in more of the heavier foliage. So right here is where it connects to. See that stupid thing keeps activating. Right here is where it connects to, and I did this some extra work up here. I added a palm tree and I added a little bit of foliage right here because this is like the peak of the elevation where the foliage gets up to, and this is actually the dormant old volcano. So remember, here's the overview of everything. Remember the story of this whole place is that this was the first volcano and it had a side eruption like Mount St. Helens, and it created a new caldera for a second volcano, which is what the bigger one ended up growing into being. So this is the old one. You can still see like the lava flows that are being overgrown now with grass and stuff in this area. Whereas this one, it's more prominent. You can see where the lava flows from last eruption went. So, yeah. Oh, it's getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping and whatnot. I don't know why, but I just randomly got monkey music stuck in my head. That happens sometimes. You gotta be aware. You gotta be cautious about that. The occasional monkey music attack, you know. Alright, so let's get over here. Is this where I left off? I think this is where I left off. Yeah, I'm almost connected to it already. So you can see I was keeping the leaves kind of spread out over here as well, because it's getting to the higher elevation, but I didn't actually finish down below it, so I just did this little part here. More leaves, more. I'm like Kylo Ren screaming, more. So this is the eastern island, by the way. So this is the west side of the eastern island we're on. But this island over here we also had to do, but this one's basically done. There are a couple of red dots you're seeing because some of these exhibits were affected. The crab exhibits, for example. There are actually, excuse me, there are actually horseshoe crabs or something, I think, still in the game. I just got to find them so I can at least fill one of these exhibits. And then the reindeer exhibit's probably going to have a big revamp and be something else now. I don't know what. At least we don't have to worry about the reindeer escaping anymore. That's the thing is, although there are some animals out there that I don't have, I do have a lot of them. And I worry that we are having more animals than we do exhibits. So, I think it's probably pretty good for the sporadic leaves. I can probably start blending them in a little bit more and being heavier in some spots. Just gotta make sure I don't like miss a line of them here. Want me to drop some off? I have a few horseshoe crabs. Oh, you have some horseshoe crabs. Yeah, I'd love that with a rose if you don't mind. That'd be great. Because maybe that's what we'll work on today. Then we'll. Well, I mean, I don't really have to change much. Because there were horseshoe crabs in one of them, I think. But that was the Better Animal Plus version of them. And maybe we'll do some of that later today, just to kind of break it up. We'll do some animal hunting too. Alright, so this is right where it kind of closes in, and there's the kangaroos down there. Alright, so this blends it in pretty nicely. Good. Now, I do have to come back through all of this with bone meal and just go nuts. Hello, Leon. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, the guy's live. I am. But we're placing a whole bunch of leaves today. And then if we run out of places to put down the foliage, then we're going to build some more palm trees, and we're going to place more leaves. More leaves. And like I said, I wouldn't mind getting out and doing some animal hunting also. Alright, so this all needs this stuff. The downed palm tree here is going to get covered up with leaves. But yeah, this zoo, for those of you who thought that maybe the zoo series was dead, that's not true. It's just that we've got all of this stuff to do. So Leaf Day, exactly. Mad Bulldog, hello, welcome. I don't watch your content much, but I've seen the zoo. Nice. I mean, nice about seeing the zoo. Yeah, no, if people think that the series was kind of over or whatever, it hasn't. The reason why I haven't been posting much zoo content is because we have all of this work to do before we continue. I only have a very little bit of real estate left to actually add exhibits. It's just right over here. The zoo is almost finished is the problem, and I haven't actually gotten all the foliage done, hence why we're doing a lot of streams where we're building trees. So, I've had 4-part ad. Oh boy, that's crazy. What did Purple have? I recently noticed that YouTube started making 3-part ad segments. Two ads already made Grumpy 3. Don't mess with me. Mess with the purple. Get the glurp. Yeah, YouTube does its thing. There's Cicana. Cicana's here. Hello. Yeah, we got some more people on right now. Yeah, YouTube's been doing some stuff. Like, I've noticed that, like, when you're watching on a phone, it has that thing that where you have to click dismiss to get rid of the thing in the bottom corner, even after the ad's gone. That is really annoying. I don't control any of that. That's all YouTube doing its thing. So, kind of frustrating, but what it is what I don't know what to do, you know? Definitely frustrating, though. And 3 ads is nuts, but yeah, 4? Holy cow. Are you planning on starting another zoo series after finishing this zoo? Well, that's sort of up in the air. Oh, hi, Peter. Hello. And Trenner. Hello. Hi, or Triner? Triner. I'll get it one of these times. Good morning. Tyranor. Tyranor. Might have had it right the last time there. But welcome. And Cicana, hello. Am I going to be building a zoo? It's sort of up in the air. That's kind of up to you, the viewers, because the top super chat gets to decide that. At the end of the season, whoever has the top super chat gets to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or whether we dive into Jurassic Craft. That's the vote. That's your options. Well, or some version of Jurassic Craft, like Fossils and Archaeology or something like that. So that's the option that people have. They want to see dinosaurs, we can go do dinosaurs. I'll probably build a zoo with dinosaurs. Basically what it will be. So it'll probably kind of still be a weird version of zoo building. But no, Cicana, you're right on time. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But yeah, they we'll be doing something. We'll definitely be doing something. So yeah, fear not. And even if I do either one of those things, there's a decent chance I might take a little break from the building there and just do some. I kind of want to do like some challenge videos or something. I think those would be kind of fun. You know, spend 100 days at sea or whatever. See if I survive. I think that'd be kind of a fun thing to do. But that's what's up to you guys. So right now, I believe Cinnamon is the top super chat, which I should probably point that out so we can see. Oh, it helps if I put this on. Just try to fly and just fell instead. Jurassic is fun too. I know that's what people are saying. They're like, yeah, that would be kind of fun. I'm going to get eaten by a T-Rex doing that for sure, 100%. All right, so right now, top super chat Cinnamon with $364.85. He really wants to get that decision. But big old shout out to all the sponsors out there of the zoo. Anyone who has done a super chat of absolutely any amount, even $1, will get their name added to the zoo. So we got Peter, who's I believe hiding in chat right now. He's out there somewhere. Todd, Tinnikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Diamonds in the Rough, Finny, Corey Kite. He's actually my neighbor on the server. He lives right up here, but he hasn't been on in a while. So get out of here, Corey. Build your zoo. The Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, a lot. That's who's currently in the lead right now. Big Baloo, HT Plays, Micah Hunter, and or Mika Hunter. Not sure how to say that one. Mr. Bubbles McGee, great name. Ace Yotter, Black Rose, our very own Black Rose is on right now, actually, with the Rose. And Soul Empress. So yeah, you guys are amazing. But yeah, to beat Cinnamon, to get that decision, you have to. This is at the end of the season too, so you can always lurk and wait. You know, that spicy bastard. But you can always wait, lurk, and wait to the last minute. But to beat Cinnamon, it's it would be $364.86. But yeah, big old thank you to everybody who has done super chats during this series. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. I never even thought that would be a thing. But I guess you guys support the zoo build. I mean, that's actually, that and the people who watch the series are really the motivation to keep me going on these long builds. This has been a 3-year-long build. So, yeah, it's been a thing. Oh, I only have 6 leaf. I have 6 leaf blocks. There, done. I gotta go get more. This used to be full of leaves. It's now not. And in here I have jungle logs. Yeah, that's fun. And what about my tree building kit? I got some leaf blocks in here I could use, but that's my tree building kit. I'll hold off on that. Let me just do a little ooh thing in there so that I can get rid of the stuff on the side. Quick drop things that way then. By the way, I'm locked in on story stuff right now. Nice. Yeah, purple is what you would call a writer. So writes her own stories and stuff. Cinnamon be spicy, exactly. Speaking of a wither rose, caught in the action. I say caught in the action, but actually she's been collecting jungle leaves like crazy, so thank you so much. Ah, the horseshoe crabs. And a maned wolf. Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot those are a thing in the game, except for I think they attack you. I'm pretty sure they attack you. Horseshoe crabs. I need 2 names, people. I need 2 names for the horseshoe crabs. So, our elytra is easy to get on this. You just have to kill the dragon. He drops an elytra. So, he drops a dragon egg and an elytra, so you can make yourself a dragon backpack, too. Just make sure to grab some dragon breath while you're there, because you need that for the dragon backpack. So, yeah, this is going to come in real handy. Let's grab this stuff out of here right away. Biome. And we'll grab another shulker box. We'll put this one in here. We'll put, like, the empty ones down here, because I'm going to go through them. Alright, let's get placing some leaf. Oh, I just... Aw. 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 I jumped on my farms. I gotta remember not to do that. That's why I have this hoe right here. It didn't attack me when I caught the couple wolves. I have... Oh, okay, so they don't attack. Well, that's good. Or at least they... Oh, holy cow. Oh, man, I gotta try to say the name again. Tyre Nor. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Did I say that right? Thank you for all the content. My daughter, who has autism, ADHD, and a bunch of other things, loves watching you. Her name is Amelia. If you would like to say hi, she's watching right now. Amelia, hello. Thank you for being a big fan. You know what? And as a way of saying thank you, well, I mean, I don't know if you want to be named after a horseshoe crab. But as a way of saying thank you for being such a big fan, I could actually name one of the horseshoe crabs Amelia if you think that'd be fun. We don't really have many animals left. But you already have your own exhibit built. In which case, then I would just need one more horseshoe crab. But thank you so much. Why am I having such a hard time saying the name? Tiernors? Is it Tiernors? That could be it. That might be it. I saw it was building my classmate. Oh, nice. What did you just find? He found something. Well, building his glass maze. But yeah, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Holy cow, I gotta get your name added to the billboard of sponsors. Hold on. Let's see, I planted my carrot that I uprooted. So many things happening. Alright, let me get back over there. I think I have in my fences and gates backpack. Yes, I got signs. Because that makes sense. But yeah, thank you. We're gonna get you added to this right here. Tiernor. Okay, so I was kind of on the right track on the very last attempt. I had to add the S because someone took the name. Oh, okay, Tiernor. Okay, yeah, I was getting pretty close after I stuttered my way through it several times. I finally got there, but. All right, let's get you added to the billboard of sponsors. So you'll be forever immortalized here in the zoo then, and when this becomes available for world download, you will be here. So let's do... Oh, I've got the R. There it is, and then the S that you had to add. There you go. Look at my fat fingers. Holy cow. There it is. Bam. Did I get that right? Did I get that right? Did I get that right? Yep, I got it right. There we go. You've been added. Thank you so much for your super chat. That's incredible. We still got 2 spots open here, but if those get filled, I will find maybe either a new wall or expand on this one somehow. I'll figure it out. We'll smash them in here somehow. So, can you pick the theme of my zoo, please? I'm not very good at theme. Well, I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff that you could do. Actually, here's one that's going to throw you for a loop, because this is what they picked on Nations and Nobles, and I had no idea what it was, so I had to look into it, and then, oh, there's a skeleton right there. And then I had to deal with it when I did it. But they picked the cottagecore theme. So if you want to build a zoo that's in cottagecore, it's like old stone kind of naturey feel, kind of like, you might have to Google it. But cottagecore, if you look up that, go with that theme. Because that's a relatively easy one to collect resources for too, because I mean it's a lot of leaves. I'm thinking you're gonna need a lot of leaves and a lot of cobblestone. But yeah, all right. So let's see. What do you think? Do you think Amelia would like to be named after a or have a horseshoe crab named after her? Oh yeah, that's true. Orskull base is off of the theme of the biome that he was in. I did not. That would have been very wise. I gotta get some more arrows too while I'm down here. I also probably should restock on some of these. What are they called? Rockets. Cheapers. Brain fart right there. I also can probably milk M&M. Hi, M&M. Yep. There you go. Got another vial of venom, so that if I need to make more darts later, I will. I was running out of those things, and I realized you can't actually milk them constantly. You have to milk them like once a day, so it takes a while. Speaking of Nations and Nobles, the Rockstare, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm waiting on one bit of footage that I need from a mod developer right now to have all the footage needed to actually edit the episode, but other than that, it's going great. All the lines are recorded. Yeah, we have everything we need to. I just need to buckle down and then edit it. Base the theme off of mythology or mystical lands, or magical lands. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. But yeah, Nations and Nobles. If you guys don't know what that is a machinima. It's a story. It's not just just a let's play thing. It's actually like a story. So it's like a TV show, and you get to see my beautiful voice acting in it, which is not good because I am not a voice actor. I need gunpowder. Yeah, I'm not a voice actor by any means, but we do. In fact, none of us are, but we do our best. I came here for arrows. That was primarily what I came down here for. Another, not quite a stack of those things because I want to be able to pick up a stray arrow or two if I kill a skeleton. Yeah, this GReimer guy stole my thing, making stories. That's my thing, exactly. I did. No, I actually, technically, I was doing that for a while because in PlanetCraft I have a lore-based thing going on there. Which I know people who watch PlanetCraft are dying to know. Where did I go? You'll have to wait. You'll have to wait. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. I mean, assuming I get the episode done. I am actually still in the process of making that one. So, I'm going to be working on it after the stream. But yeah, PlanetCrafters, I'm having fun with that one too. Big old shout out to members of my community here who actually did some voice acting for the end of the season 6. We got Wither Rose, we got Corey, and we got Cinnamon did voice acting for the High Council of Sentinel Corps. And yes, they will be returning. So. The Lighter's doing this thing again. And then, of course, a big old shout out to Ori out there for doing the voice of Sharon Peters again. She will also be returning, so. Let's see. I'm considering doing a Minecraft series content, but still unsure, like building stuff. You should. You do a great job at building. The Jeopardy stage you built, that whole area in there looks great. Yeah, it's good stuff. Mad Bulldog, yeah, definitely do that. Correct me, Guts. What year were you saying you started making stories? That I started making stories? That would be back in like the early 90s. But I created. I think I told this on stream before, but I created a superhero named Dollar Man because we went to the dollar store and they had little bags there that looked like dollar bills, like on the plastic. They were plastic bags, and I was small enough then, so I was like 10, not even, or something like that, and I was able to poke 2 holes in the bottom of the bag and then put my legs in it and then wear the bag like it was like a unitard thing. and like I said that I was Dollar Man, and so I created a whole comic book, drew the pictures for it and everything like that, where he took on this villain called Scarface, but it was just a walking shark or T-Rex looking guy that had like a laser for an eye. It's the stupidest thing. I just love that. So yeah, I've been making them for a while. But yeah, I drew out all the comic panels and everything. Having a lot of fun doing that. Oh, this actually has to get foliage almost all the way up to the top of it, but this is where the sporadic stuff is again, so. The bro's prehistoric. I'm very old. I'm a very old gamer, yes. My first system was the Atari, so that's where I started with bricks, and there's a stupid little racing game thing on there, and Space Invaders. That's right. That's where I got my start. Kids these days, they just don't understand. Yeah, I am one of the old school gamers, or just old. I'm just one of the old gamers, maybe. If it guys makes you feel any better, I am actually technically younger than Beef. So, okay, you should check out the area. It's all been upgraded. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check out the Jeopardy thing. I'm trying to remember where that is. It's actually down here somewhere. Remember, I took a portal to get there. And sometimes whenever I go looking for somebody else's base, I accidentally find it again. Bears for breeding. We can probably remove that marker there because we don't have any more bears. Right here. I think it's right here. Yep, there it is. That's Mad Bulldog. It says Mad Dog right there. This is there. And it looks like, yeah, this is the gaming district. This was a hide-and-seek area, too, so some stuff must have happened down there. Fun stuff. Look at that sunset. Ooh, hold on. Let's go see the beautiful sunset. Oh, let's get this thing actually on. Here I am jumping and falling instead of flying. Having some decent leg spikes right there. That's crazy. Yeah, really bad kind of frame ratey leg spikes. There it is. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oops, wrong button. Wham. Get your screenshots. Get the masts from the ship in the background too. Yep, good stuff. Alright, let's sleep before we get killed by a creeper. My first real machine was an Apple II. Or Apple 11 maybe? I can't tell you. Oh no, Apple II. In the early 80s. Ultima 2 and the game. That's was the game that started it all. Yeah. Yeah. Old school stuff. We ended up giving my Atari to my aunt and uncle at the time. And I guess they're still my aunt and uncle, but at the time we gave them the Atari. And then later on I ended up getting an NES, so I also got an escape room being made. Nice! Escape rooms are fun. I like to choose the pickaxe to the wall method. But that's cheating. Oh my god, this is Elytra. Elytra isn't as bad. It doesn't really bug me until I get on the mountainside here, and then it's really rough. We're gonna go around and add a little ring around the top of this thing. back to this other side here. I like how you can still see it smoldering just a little bit. No pickaxe. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Actually, there was an idea I had a while back, but I couldn't find another couple out there to do it. I wanted to do a video of a escape room simulator with another couple though. So like you get the husband and wife combo, you know, in there trying to figure out how to get out of an escape room. It's definitely bound for some counseling going to be needed afterwards, but whatever. But then I couldn't find anyone to do it. Like I could find the other YouTubers that would be down for it, but their spouses weren't. So I was like, okay, well, it's kind of the whole gimmick, you know. So I ended up just kind of shelving the idea because I thought that'd be really funny. I guess they were trying to bob and weave and dodge the fights. I have a theory that Herobrine will be in the Minecraft movie. Stairs intensifies. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Didn't they give him like a shout out by having like that Enderman vision thing that one kid who can't remember his name because the movie kind of sucked. He was like seeing Jack Black with the white eyes. I thought that was their nod to Herobrine. Yeah, I really wish I liked the Minecraft movie, but it was horrible. It was bad. Made a lot of money though, so they'll make a sequel, don't you worry. That was the point. That was the entire point, was to make a ton of money. This is where some of the basalt flow is, so I gotta go real sporadic on the leaves here. Try to get a little bit farther down here. Just think, this is the eastern or the western side of the mountain. I have to do the eastern side still. I haven't even built the trees there. Me and my ex did a few escape rooms. I guess that explains it, you know, like I said, it makes it very difficult to do it with your spouse. That was the whole point, though, you know, was because you guys, like, people tend to argue about how to get out of things. So Minecraft Live happened the other day, and there was a new actor that looked similar to Steve, but he also isn't allowed to tell us who he is. And playing someone brings a blue vest over to him, and he, I say you think that he says no, Steve wouldn't wear that. Okay, so they just announced the second movie. I didn't even know that. I just figured it was coming because they made a bunch of money on the first one. It's sort of like how I knew there was going to be a sequel to Joker because that one made a bunch of money, but that one they shouldn't have. So, your game won't run. What the heck? That is definitely something I'm not sure how to fix if it's on your end. I don't know how to fix that step. Yeah, because we gotta get you in here doing some zoo building. Now, this server has been up and running for like 3 years, so just keep that in mind. We've been running this for a while, and I'm getting close to finishing my zoo. Wait, go here. There we go. Getting close to finishing my zoo, so I'm going to keep the server up and running for probably up to like a year after I finish the zoo, too. Give people plenty of time to actually finish theirs. I think they've had plenty of time to finish theirs. I mean, most people have kind of dropped out from building their zoo. We've got a lot of unfinished zoos around here, like Mega Grants. Oh my god, that looks incredible too. But then she stopped playing because she got wrapped up in playing Vintage Story. Orskull, I think he's still. No, you're still expanding your zoo. It looks like kind of. Or no, that's your portal stuff. Yeah, no, you've built on quite a bit in this Dead Sea biome, which is awesome. Orskull's still going though. He's a powerhouse. Where was Tinnekins? I thought Tinnekins was the south of Orskulls. Yeah, right here. Tinnekins is right here. This is probably one of the prettiest zoos actually on the entire server. But she stopped playing on here too, so it just kind of stopped. It makes me sad because that one was looking really good. So some of these zoos that people have been really grinding out on, they made a lot of episodes too, like on YouTube from it, and then they just kind of stopped. And I was like, no, Corey here, he's got a cool like farming kind of feel to a zoo up here in this big field. I told him, I was like, yeah, spread it out. Only build just like a handful of exhibit, make a small zoo, and you'd be good. And he got all the path thing laid out. He got a really sweet fence entrance right there. He's got some barns, like a barn built and stuff. It looks really cool. I just wanted to get up in here and keep building that. Just like throwing a couple exhibits, throwing some random animals, and you got it. It's been launching for 5 minutes. That's not good. I'm still in the process. So yeah, there's a lot of. I think Gore Skull is about the only one that has a completed zoo on the server, self included here. Yeah, there's one thing that I seem to have a grasp at understanding. Maybe it's because I went to film school, but it's how movies are made and what warrants them being made. You know, you might have a great idea, but if you can't pitch it in terms of money, then a studio won't make it. So when they undoubtedly when Microsoft is like, yeah, we would like to make a Minecraft movie because they'll make lots of money, they'll be like, yep, guaranteed, we're gonna start it. Yeah, I remember talking. I have a friend named Chris who's big into like a lot of movies and stuff, but he wasn't as familiar with how they're made. He just knows what he likes, you know? And when Joker came out, he was like, "Oh, this is great! Yeah, I want to see a sequel, all this stuff like that." And I said, "There will be a sequel. It made way too much money, but there shouldn't be one." And I was like, "So, and because of that combo, that means the sequel's gonna bomb. It's gonna be horrible." And I was right. Speaking of horrible, spider. And I was right. It bombed. So, because there was no reason for it to exist. that was the thing. I honestly praise the first Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix playing him, because it's a movie where it really is entirely up to you as to what happened. Most people would watch it and be like, no, they show it right there. That's what happened. Yeah, that's fine. That might be the answer right there. Tin got teleported somewhere else, but yeah, she got teleported to the Omega server who's building on there. But I haven't seen her post anything on there in a while either. So, what did you think of film school? I'm either going to film school or studying to be a guide in Zambia. What do you think of it? The film school, I learned quite a few great things that helped me here on YouTube. But I only got my associate's degree. I never actually finished it because I ran out of money. And then I had to join back in the military to be able to pay off that debt, which it turns out that they probably could have helped me pay that off by joining back up in the military, and then there's like an incentive there where they would actually pay it. I didn't know about that at the time, so I just joined up and I used my salary I got in the military to pay it off. So it's all out of pocket. So after all, I signed the dotted line saying I'd pay it back, and by golly, I did. It just took a while. But yeah, associate's degree is all I ended up coming down with here. I think that I went because it was a passion of mine, and it's a good thing. But as far as like an actual profession, something that you can make a living on and stuff like that, I would not recommend it, no. Because it's mainly one of those who you know things, not what you know kind of careers, and you can actually learn almost everything that you can learn in film school just online if you're actively looking for it. So you don't really need to, if you're just trying to get the knowledge, you don't really need to go for that. So like for me, if I didn't really realize that at the time, I thought you had to. I was a teenager, so well, not really, actually, I was in my 20s. So it was after the Air Force. I went to film school, and I thought that's what you had to. Yeah, you got to go to college, right? And the answer in this case is no, you don't. Not really, not for this one. There's plenty of online resources for that. So yeah, after college, you are gonna have to try to earn a living. So if you have what I call it my worthless degree, because it doesn't really help me get a job. Yeah, you don't want to get one of those. The college I went to isn't even open anymore, so like the degree is really worthless. You're like, I went to this college, and people are like, where? And it's like, yeah, I know. But I mean, they taught me good stuff. It just, like I said, wasn't super necessary. But it was a lot of fun. I'll tell you that. It was a lot of fun. Alright, so this is where there's a lava flow coming out of the side of the volcano. A nice wooden bridge over it, too. I didn't hate the Minecraft movie. It was just basic. And then there was Steve with this blank insert is a... or this whatever is a whatever. Okay, so he's like just explaining stuff, yeah. No, I kind of hated the Minecraft movie. It was so bad. Like, narrative-wise, it was really bad. I think the most egregious part is how in the beginning they do a montage of Steve finding the overworld and all of stuff just so they can get on, I guess, with the rest of the story. But that montage was what the movie should have been. Him finding the overworld and building his dream and stuff like that. That's what the movie should have been. They didn't need anybody else added to it then. But they did. They went for it. And there's a part where Steve's captured. Spoilers if you haven't seen it. There's a part where Steve's captured by whatever her name was. The piglin person who I don't even remember her name. I don't remember the names of people other than Steve. And then that other guy was like the garbage man. Because they didn't have a story. Like, they didn't have a story. They just existed. And it was really annoying. This, speaking of annoying, is supposed to be a tree, but you know what? It is not a tree anymore. But yeah, he got captured. They had the cube, right? They had the Tesseract, because let's be real here, that's what it was, effectively. They had the Tesseract, right? And she had literally everything she needed to take over the overworld. But she waited so that he could escape. But not really him escape. He could have escaped with his dog. He ran to the nether portal, but instead of going through it, he had the dog take it forward. And he just stayed there because... No, I have always described that movie as like Napoleon Dynamite, which it turns out they're the same guy who made it. I didn't realize that until after I made that analogy on a stream a while back, but or made that comparison. Yeah, I compared it to Napoleon Dynamite because it's a movie that has no plot. Or at least a very paper thin plot, and then there's just some really fun quotable things in it, like chicken jockey, like Tiernor just pointed out there. We were the only two in the theater. All I heard for weeks afterwards is chicken jockey. Exactly. It's loaded. Hey, all right, Shoe Army, welcome. You got it loaded now. But yeah, that was it. It was just chicken jockey or lava chicken. Everyone's quoting it like crazy. They're doing the same thing when Napoleon Dynamite came out. Like, Tina, you fat lard, come get your dinner. Or Napoleon, give me some of your tots. Or your mom goes to college. It was just quotes from the movie. But what was the point of it? Nobody remembers because it didn't have one. So I mean, maybe that's a preference. I mean, because yeah, there are movies that don't really have much of a point, but they're a lot of fun to watch. I think like the latest Super Mario Brothers movie was kind of pointless, but it was fun to watch. There's a lot of actions and fun stuff, and if you're just fans of the series and stuff, you're gonna love it, you know. And that includes me. I loved it too because it was just stuff happening. That's all I needed. But yeah, the Minecraft movie did not have much of a story or point or anything to it. At no point was I really invested in any of the characters because I couldn't even remember their names. And then the whole lava chicken scene was weird because he just showed off that it was like super hot because it's cooked by lava. And then when Garbage Man, the Jason Momoa character, went to go eat it, he took the time to tell us that it was super hot. It got cooked by lava. Yeah, we just saw that. It's like he didn't they must have edited that together in 2 different takes because it's like they forgot that was already done. So I don't know. Mindless entertainment, yeah, it kind of is. And there's nothing really wrong with mindless. I'm not even bashing on saying that, you know, don't watch it. If you guys like that kind of stuff, by all means. And I went and saw it. Yeah, so my stories have meaning. My main one kind of gives the message of how grooming people to be something they are not as bad. Yeah, that's true. And that's to your point there, Purple. That's the kind of stuff I like. Is I like the ones that the story has meaning. So I've bragged about some movies on here that it came out as they came out as being really, really good, like mind-blowingly good. I know I mentioned Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That is ridiculously good, and there's a strong message. There's a strong meaning behind it. Actually, the story. So like Puss in Boots' meaning was The Last Wish was the importance of valuing the life that you have and those around you. I've praised Onward. Again, the message there is sometimes the things that you want most in life are you already have. They're right in front of you. So I love the things that you do have, and don't pine over the things that you don't. There's like a lot of really good messaging, and it can be in the simplest thing. Like Onward was about a bunch of like elves and minotaurs and stuff that grew up in this fantasy world, but then they developed technology and they live like us now. like the internet and light bulbs and stuff. And so it's like a goofy setting, but the messaging can be important, and that's kind of the important part of the whole thing. That's why I think movies shine at it, because they can put a strong message into a condensed little 2-hour format. Nations of Nobles, what I'm working on there, I actually don't even think that that's a very good movie. Like, as far as messaging, I'm trying, but I'm not a professional. And I very much kind of got the premise of what I was doing and came up with the whole story for the most part in a matter of about a week or two. So the only reason why it seems to still kind of make sense is because I had it plotted out at the beginning of the season rather than winging it as I went. I like when you guys get me on these rants, by the way, because the time just melts away and I get a lot done. And movies is like a surefire way to get me on one of these rants. But yeah, the mindless entertainment is a lot of fun. I know that there's plenty of movies, and that's the thing, when I come out of them, I'll flat out tell people, this was stupid. There was no point to it. I love the hell out of it, though. Like I just said, the Super Mario Brothers movies. Those aren't like what you call really deep or meaningful movies, but man, are they fun, And they're at breakneck pace, too. Like, they just keep going. I guess it's to hold the attention of a younger audience, which is who they're targeting, so they know their audience. My new big project I'm working on, the message right now kind of feels like to value those close to you, or something about unity. Nice, okay. That's good. You do get the idea of what you're going for, and then that helps you, like, land the Act 3 then, because that's where the payoff comes. To all your like build up for whatever kind of message you're trying to relay. That's where the payoff comes into play. But yeah, I am currently working on Chapter 10, Nations and Nobles. It's called The Monster. For those of you following that series, there is a monster in this series that isn't quite Minecraft. It's not quite Minecraft. It's something else. And it's revealed in this what it actually is. And it's also revealed... it gives us an idea of what we're supposed to do in the situation. But yeah, it's a good one. I'll tell you right now, it's not a Minecraft mob. So if you're wondering if it was we're going to do some variation on a Minecraft mob, nope. Nope. It's a whole entirely different thing. And believe me, it's very difficult to create a visual story, where the mob doesn't exist in the game. But we're on Chapter 10, so we're getting there. Alright, we're getting to the point where we're running out of trees, so I want to end the foliage here. So let's just bring this down like so. I'm going to create a foliage line of where I'm going to stop placing these things. There, that's the foliage line right there. Everything else needs trees. So true, the end of Back to the Future is what made the movie. Don't question the timeline, though. Yeah, exactly. And actually, you bring up a good point there, Turnor. There can absolutely be flaws and hiccups, even ones that, when you think about them, are pretty egregious. Speaking of egregious. Spider. That could be a kind of egregious, big violations of like narrative storytelling and stuff like that. But if you are wrapped up in the story, I'm gonna feed it to the panda down there. There's a panda somewhere right there. Oops, right there. I keep. It's this one right here, sugar. I fall down the mountain trying to show it to you. So yeah, there could be hiccups in the story, narratively speaking. Things that when you think about them, you're like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense, But if the story's good enough, you won't really notice. But if people do notice them later, it adds for some really good humorous things, because like here's an example. I know in the books it's different, but in the movies we're talking, all right, Lord of the Rings, there's a theory out there, and when you watch through the movies, you kind of think, yo, this might hold some weight, that Frodo doesn't know Legolas's name. He should, he's part of the Fellowship, right? But think for a second. Every interaction that Legolas and Frodo have, where they speak to each other, and anytime Frodo's ever spoken to Legolas, I'll give you the scenes. Ready? There isn't any. The only time that they ever spoke to each other was when he said, "You have my bow," at the Fellowship of the Ring, in the movies. Again, not the books. The books are different. The books they do, definitely. But but he says, "And you have my bow." That's it. That's it. That's the only ones. And so even at the end when Frodo wakes up, spoiler if you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, but at the end when he wakes up and all the Fellowship reunites, at least those that survived, and Legolas walks in, every one of them walk in, and Frodo says their name to him. He's so happy to see him. And then Legolas walks in and he just stares like, ah. So, but does anybody notice that? No, because the story was great. Oh, it crashed? That's like you might have to allocate more RAM if you're having a crash issue. That's at the launcher, at the Minecraft launcher. You're going to go to installations, and then I think edit installation, and then advanced options. And down there should be a spot where it says something like 2G or 4G or something like that. You might have to increase that to like 6 or 8G or whatever it is, depending on how much RAM you have on your computer. Shoe Army. But let's see here. Make a horror apocalypse series with a group of other creators, and have them have like a cool storyline. I mean, I could. Actually, a lot of these things that people suggest about doing things with other content creators and stuff, I am 100% on board for. The problem is it is very difficult to find content creators that do collabs. That's one of the most difficult things, and anybody who makes content on YouTube will vouch for this. That is the hardest thing to do, is to get collabs planned. Some of it is because of people's schedule and stuff like that, but most of it is actually because people just don't want to. Like, that's the problem. Collabs would be great for growing your channel, especially if you collab with people you've never done before. But a lot of times people will see a channel and be like, well, if this doesn't have 1 million subscribers, I don't want to collab with it. It's like, yeah, but they do got like 100,000. That's 100,000 people you'd be reaching. Granted, it's smaller than you, but that's still a nice little chunk of people. You do that with enough content creators, and you'll get an audience growth there too. So like, it's confusing. So unless you're bigger than the channel you're asking to collab with, a lot of times they don't. And that blows my mind. And I'm not talking like, I mean that was a pretty drastic difference, 1 point something million versus 100,000 or something. But even still, that's still 100,000 people. So, yeah, getting people to collab, like I said, very difficult. And regarding smaller channels collabing, I still consider myself a small channel, because I am. I just am. Reality, baby. So I'll collab with anybody. In fact, I would even when I got bigger too, especially if there are people that were always kind of supportive of me. I'll gladly help try to boost their channels, But getting people to collab is tough. But the smaller channels, they don't usually last very long. In reality, people make YouTube channels that die out really quickly, because I'm gonna have to get down there and start building this up here, but because people plan on having just instant success when they get on YouTube, and then when they don't, they only put up with it for so long, and then they eventually just kind of drop out. So that's why the smaller channels usually don't stick around long enough for you to actually really help them with the collabing things, because they just give up too early. And it's because I think a misconception of being a YouTuber that people have is that you just make some video, you just play games, you just have fun. Yeah, I mean, you do have fun. I like having fun with this, and I do technically play games, but I play significantly less video games now that I'm a gaming YouTuber, than I did back when I was just kind of messing around having fun. Because there's a lot more to it now. There's editing, there's planning out things, there's trying to do collabs, there's all this other stuff that goes with it, the uploading, the descriptions, and keeping up on your little social media presence. If I'm horrible at that, by the way. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff that goes into it that you just don't do when you're just playing video games with your friends. So that's why it takes a lot more effort now. And people, when they get into the swing of that, they're like, oh man, that's maybe that's not what I want to do. So they get going on it, and they realize that this isn't worth the like 6 views they got on their last video, and so they just stop. That's why it's difficult to get collabs even with smaller channels, because they disappear quick. And even the ones that tough it out, you know, it takes a while. It's a hard knock life, basically, is what I'm saying. I really do think that the only reason why I got to where I'm at on YouTube, which isn't even like a huge success story or anything like that, just I'm still going, is because, one, I enjoy doing this stuff. That's the big thing. I enjoy the grind, you know. But the as far as if I was just doing this to have success, then I would be probably grumpy. I mean, I've had moderate success, but I don't really care. I'm building a zoo and here to share it with you guys. Hey, GReimer, did you read my last comment? Sure didn't. They were both equally terrified. Hold on, I'll back up a little bit before. I just watched a video last night comparing Rattlesnake Jake from Rango to Death from Last Wish. Both characters have been built up throughout the film and left the hero once they gained their respect. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because the lesson that had to be learned. I actually haven't seen Rango, so I can't really comment on that one. But and I do know that Rattlesnake Jake is the bad guy in that one. But yeah, the point of like Death and the Last Wish was that Puss didn't value any of the lives that he had. He was a cat who had 9 lives and he didn't care about any of them. So what's the point of him even having this last one? You know, if you don't care about your lives, who cares about this one? And that was the thing, is he didn't value his life because he threw him away. So Death was there to kind of take it. There, as Puss puts it, but I'm still alive. Yeah, no, not for long. You're not. Basically, if you don't value the things, then you lose them. Another really good movie that I was just reflecting on. Even pull up a couple of the fight scenes and stuff in, and it's also Antonio Banderas, who did the voice of Puss in Boots, is The Mask of Zorro. That's another good one. Another lesson learned there about kind of taking revenge and really what the real point is, because you know his character in that just wanted to get revenge for his brother, but it wasn't a matter of just getting the guy that got your brother. It was about actually defeating him, meaning everything that he stands for, the whole thing gets taken down. More like avenging your brother rather than just getting revenge would be much more poignant. So stopping this man, because oh, I've been GReimered. Hey, Raul, hello, welcome to the GReimer gang here. I see you subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. But yeah, we hopefully can find something that you enjoy here. I do some stuff. I do some stuff, do some zoo building, do some Planet Crafter, all that fun jazz, as well as some other odds and end games. I'm a general gaming channel, so I do whatever. I play games. A lot of them are survival games though, so if you like survival games, you'll love it here. But yeah, a little dark as well. Yeah, it definitely was. So Rango was a pretty good movie from what I remember. A little dark. So I'll have to check that one out. Actually, I heard good things about it. I never got around to seeing it. So I kind of want to see it. So I think we're finally getting to the end of these bushes for this part here. Then I'm going to go through the bone meal. All this is to create custom terrain. But yeah, and plus the Legend of Zorro still, or not the Legend of Zorro. I didn't really like the sequel, but the Mask of Zorro, the first one, with Anthony Hopkins in it too and everything. Oh my gosh, that is so good. Catherine Zeta-Jones, everything was just ridiculously good in that movie. The casting was perfect. The story was great. Yeah, and the fight scenes were amazing too. So I believe Antonio Banderas trained with like some sword fighter guy, whatever like that, for that role. Don't quote me on that, but I recall hearing that in one of the behind the scenes things at one point. So he had like proper technique and form and stuff while he was going through it too. Sort of like how John Wick, Keanu Reeves trained with firearms and stuff, so he could look like a badass when he's playing John Wick and do things properly. Like everyone was gushing over the practical reloads that he was doing in the movie. So if you're gonna do it right, you know. But yeah, that plus the Mask of Zorro had one of the best burns any villain has ever said in any movie ever of all time. It's at the end when he's fighting him. Go watch the movie. You'll know. You'll know when he says it. It's in the middle of the end fight. It sticks with me to this day, and I haven't seen that movie in quite a while. Like, oh, oof. Now, granted, it didn't really work out so well for him, but it was still an excellent burn. Alright, am I done? Did I finish all this stuff in here? I mean, there's a lot of leaves. I'm seeing a lot of leaves. Are there any open spots that I kind of missed? What about here where the cliff edge kind of is? I don't really think they'd be draping down too far over the lava. They'd light on fire. So maybe having them back, or even have some dead bush. Oh, hold on, that's actually a good idea. Hold on, hold on. Inspiration. Get down here. I don't have to worry about dying, and I can just swim in this stuff. You know, I don't really care if I if I touch it. But now I can't see half the screen, so that was kind of a whoopsie. But why don't we have like some burnt leaves, kind of on the bottom of this here? A little added detail, you know? Charred leaves. I don't really have anything coming down on this side here, but we'll add one. There we go. Zoop. But yeah, there will be another episode of ZAWA, though. Like, I will be back to building actual episodes, and you guys are going to love it, because that's going to be episode 100. Yeah, episode 100. It will be coming. Reach it. Does anyone know where Maddie gets her Unbreaking books? I'm guessing she gets them from villagers. I'm thinking. Probably villagers. But no, I don't know. I don't know where though. There, add that. I like that little touch. Hold on, I got it. Oh, I broke that leaf. I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to pick it up. I like that little touch of having like the burnt leaves down there. The crispy leaves. Alright. Her shop was out. Oh, okay. Could probably add another vine like right over there too, so I'm kind of coming down. Let me get my balls out here and just eat them as hard as I can against that rock face or that tree. Ha! There we go. Oh, I did land kind of where I wanted, not really. There we go. Alright, yeah, I can probably add in a little bit something here too, so let's reach. Something like that. Yeah, look at that. Bam. I like the charred leaf look. That looks really cool. I'm a fan. Little details like that all over the zoo. Alright, I think we're... Oh, there's clipped a tree there. I think we're done adding foliage in here. I can't believe I built this whole freaking island. It's kind of a ridiculous build when you think about it. It's definitely a mega build, but it's very nature-y, so maybe it's easy to overlook. Down tree here. Get everything up here. Oh. Stupid thing. I'm just there trying to hit him. He's just so tiny, it's hard to hit him. spiders. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. I just gotta add the bone meal now. And maybe not die of poisoning, too. I just gotta go grab more balls, because I'm running out of them. Let's just kind of get rid of some of these spiders, though, because I don't need them in my inventory. They'll despawn. Alright, so, bone meal. I have some bone meal on me right now. Let's turn all of this into bone meal because I'm going to need it. I'm going to probably need more than that too. Bones. Now we do have some grinders on the server where I can probably get some of these. I know a Skelly drop shop in town that might sell bones too, so I might have to go pay him a visit. That's Orskull's shop. Alright, so this is where the foliage ended last time. So this is where we go through and we just start spamming in some bone meal. And whatever grows, grows. There's just this part especially is going to be rough because it's right here on the big steep cliff edge. Alright, looks like this stuff has foliage on it already. That's good. You go through so much bone meal doing this, it's just ridiculous. Kinda ridiculous. Trapped. Trapped. All this just to add the nice detail of a completed volcano. Now, once I get this part done here, maybe we'll switch it up to do those, doing those kind of... Missed it. Oh my gosh. Just fly. Just get out of here. Keepers. Climbing up this thing is a nightmare. Now I gotta turn around. Where's my... Right here. Yeah. So I guess maybe I'll do it in sections where I fall down rather than try to climb up. Sorry, I'm in the zone again. Alright, that's good. Tease it. He's got it. Alright, I think we're good on the slope here. Yeah. We're good on the slope now. We're moving on over to where it's going to be a little bit easier to do this. As soon as I get past this right here. Maybe. Jeepers. Alright, there's one stack completely gone already. So it's going to make it a nightmare to try to find the spiders in here. That's just a challenge I'll have to face. I hear the ferrets. Tell you, one game that I wouldn't mind going back and revisiting, but I haven't actually played in a little bit, is Terraria. I know it's not that's not really everybody's favorite, according to just analytics. I think people like it better when I stream it more so than more so than make episodes on it. So I might just do that because I enjoy playing that a lot, and I haven't played it in a little bit because they came out with some big update recently. The bigger boulders, or boulders better something. I don't know. Bigger, better boulders. I don't know what it's called. But I haven't had a chance to really play it on like a stream or anything. I played a little bit of it on my own, but it's, you know, I haven't haven't really got a chance to play because I've been too busy making other content. So, but I wouldn't mind revisiting that. I always have a blast playing that game. I think it's like my second most played game on Steam, actually. Behind 7 Days to Die, which I gave up on 7 Days to Die. I uninstalled it. I'm done. The developers finally made me snap. I was holding on as long as I could, but I finally gave up on that game. They'll never stop developing it. They released it out of early access so they could charge double money, basically. But you're supposed to stop developing it after it gets out of early access. Just add things to it as far as like you know, bosses or something, or maybe a new type of zombie or whatever. But they've been changing the fundamentals of the game as they go along, and it's like I'm good. You guys are swindling people now, so I'm out of here. Should have left it in early access. If you're never going to actually finish developing it, then don't take it out of early access. But yeah, I finally pulled the plug on that one. I played thousands of hours in that game. It was just ridiculous. Stardew Valley is far and away #1 for me, followed by Planet Crafter. I actually did recently fire up Stardew Valley since I don't know how to play it. Like I tried playing it a while back and I couldn't really get into it, so I went to go try it again. It was the same thing with Terraria, actually, where the first time I played it, I was like, this kind of sucks. I don't like this, you know? And then I was like, but everybody loves it, though, so I gotta be missing something, you know? And Stardew Valley is very similar to that. They even have a crossover in Terraria for Stardew Valley, where you can get, you can find a Joja Cola, and you can bring a little star drop or a Stardew drop or something like that to be a little minion to follow you around. But, I'll get back into that. I'll try it again for sure, because I'm definitely missing something there. For sure. Because I hear that a lot, actually, and you look at the reviews on it, and yeah, people love Stardew Valley, so it's clearly a good game. I'm obviously missing something, so. It's the same thing with Terraria. When I first played that, I played it for a good half hour, almost an hour, and I was like, this game sucks. But it was the same thing where I kept seeing the reviews on it, and it was like 97% positive. I'm like, the game was horrible, though. What? Like, so eventually I went back and tried playing it again, and it just takes like one good go at it where you get going and you get the momentum going, and then all of a sudden you get wrapped up in it and you're away. But I did actually recently fire up Stardew Valley, but I was kind of tired and wasn't really paying attention to it, so it was a bad go at it. One game I had a lot of fun with that I haven't played since I did the stream of it, actually, but I really should because it got decent viewership and it also was a lot of fun to play, was Graveyard Keeper. Speaking of things that are like Stardew Valley, it's like a little 2D pixelated thing. Graveyard Keeper was a ton of fun. You basically are a graveyard keeper. There's nothing to do except for I think you kind of like can process bodies. Weird. It's kind of a grim game, but it was a very weird game, and I don't even remember the overall story of the whole thing. I just remember I played it for like 8 hours or something on stream because it was a blast. All right, let's get up here and actually get the foliage completed in between the volcanoes. What's funny, Stardew was instant for me, but I still can't get into Terraria, so it's like the inverse, yeah. Terraria was ridiculous. Like, when you do get into that, it's going to happen if you play it and you find a chest. And a chest in it has like a treasure that you don't know what it does, and you end up on the wiki to try to figure out what it does. I mean, you don't really have to. You could play it without doing it, but people do that as a challenge. Like first-time players, they try to do that as a challenge because it's one of those games where you end up. It's like Minecraft in the beginning when you didn't know how anything works, so you end up on the wiki constantly. You find a chest and it's got an item in it, you end up on the wiki to try to figure out what it is, you know, like what does it do, how can I use this, and then you read it and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of cool, and then you find something else, the same thing, and oh, that's kind of cool, you know, and so you just kind of keep finding these new things that improve. I think the biggest thing that turns people off of Terraria is it seems very basic and simple, and it is by far not. Like, in the beginning of the game, you start off with just your dude and your copper tools, and you just kind of suck at moving. Like, you just slowly walk places, and you you fall and you get hurt, and like that's about it. You know, there's not much to it. It's very basic. But by the end of the game, you're effectively a god. Like, you can fly, you can shoot like magic beams out of you, you can do all sorts of crap. You got guns and lightsabers. So yeah, it's an insanely fun game, but you first gotta get past that starting stage. Keep finding new stuff. Terry also has the guide to tell you what items are. That's true, he does. Most people struggle to figure out how to use the guide. I know they've recently, with this new update, they revamped a lot of stuff on it so that it's supposed to be easier for new players. I don't like the new display to try to find what item you want to build and stuff like that. It used to be just on the screen all the things that you could build, and now you have to like scroll or type it in the search bar or something. But if you don't know what the name of it is and you're just trying to find the image of it, it is a nightmare. But I guess it's better. It's improved. Alright, so this looks like this is good here. I'm running out of bone meal. I'm hearing kids. I hear Jacob. My middle son is Jacob. I don't know, they're down here, but I don't know what they're down here for. If they're leaving or if they're going someplace or what. But yeah, highly recommend giving Terraria another chance. Just play it on classic, don't play it on journey mode or something. Some people like journey mode, but it's kind of like a weird mix between survival and creative. And I don't know, I don't really like it. It's too easy. But yeah, just classic. You don't have to play hardcore, none of that stuff. You don't have to do like expert mode or any of that stuff. Just a regular old game. Just first try that out and see how that goes. I'm trying to fly. I'm seeing how that goes. Yeah, the guide when you talk to him, if you do play it again, is you show him an item and then he shows you what you can make with it. But when he shows you what you can make with it, it'll tell you in text what workbench it's made at. That's something that most people miss. They're like, okay, I can make this, but where? Well, it tells you there. It just you got to read it. So. Come down here to get more bones. One second. I don't know if the kids are playing down here or what, but I'm gonna go check one quick second. I went over there, looked, they're all wearing sunglasses and hats and stuff. I guess they're going out to the park, so looks like it's gonna be a quiet house for a little bit here, so I am not gonna complain at all about that. Time to run some errands. Have a great stream. Can't wait to see where you end up in Planet Crafter tomorrow. It's gonna be a blast if I can get it done. Caveat to that, I'm still working on it today, so but yeah. Gonna have lots of animals that you donate. Oh, nice. I will definitely check that out then. I need bones. 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 Now, I used to collect a lot of my own bones because just killing things down underneath my base. But I've since changed that mob grinder to be more of just a creeper grinder. So I don't get any bones anymore. So what I'm saying is Orskull gets a lot of money from me now. So But yeah, Tiernor, have yourself a good rest of your day. Enjoy your errands. I don't know if I'll still be here or not when you get back, but I think I'm about to move on to the next part of the foliage here. I just got to get all the bone meal put down here. And then I want to do a little bit of animal hunting too. Probably check out to see what Orskull found. Get more foliage. Get more trees and grass and bushes. So I got to come up with a, I guess I'll talk about the unique kind of tree that I'm going to be building here. So where the basalt flowed down along the edges of it, I wouldn't mind building some like petrified trees or some cooked trees that kind of got charred up in the last volcanic eruption. So I'm thinking about creating something out of that using like charcoal blocks and stuff. So they would be a version of the palm tree, but it really wouldn't be the palm fronds. It would be just the trunk. So it's gonna look kind of derpy. It's gonna look like just some charcoal sticks sticking out of the ground. But some burnt up trees there, I think would look kind of interesting. It's looking good. So much bone meal. Saves me from having to go through and plant each one of these bits of grass by hand, though. It's getting nighttime. It's getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping. But don't be afraid, because I have a bed. Hey man, I'm sorry to have to do this, but I spent $4 quid on the server, and it won't even load. That's not good. I mean, if it's not working for you, like I can always refund the thing. Like I'm not like trying to get money from people. But I'm not sure. It's crashed so many times. It does sound like if it's crashing, it does sound like it's a RAM issue. Like you don't have enough RAM allocated for it. That's usually what happens when Minecraft crashes. Is it crashing, like the game crashing, like once you try to load up a world? Like, have you tried loading up a single player world? I have a good PC and I have dedicated so much memory to it. Huh. Because we have in the Discord there, we have this guy called Bayfish. He is a wizard when it comes to this stuff, and a lot of times he's able to fix these things. But yeah, when it comes to crashes, it's usually a Java thing, and Javas can be annoying sometimes. But I'm not sure which, because crashes can be caused by so many different things, though. Like last night, I actually spent about an hour talking on the phone with Ori, and she's having trouble connecting to anything multiplayer right now. And I'm not like an IT whiz, but we were Googling like crazy and trying to figure out what was causing that, and we didn't actually solve it. We tried, but we didn't actually solve it. So yeah, the computers are a pain. I know the pack works. I can confirm that. So there's something going on. Yeah, definitely. If you absolutely can, like if there's like no relief, I'll definitely refund the Patreon for you. Like I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to snag money from people. I'm trying to give them something. The paywall there is basically to try to keep nefarious people out. We can deal with them if we come into contact with them, but yeah, bad actors we're trying to keep out with that. That's the whole purpose of it. It's not even to make money. But yeah, definitely keep trying though, because I mean this is a lot of fun. The pack we've we've tweaked it, we've updated all sorts of stuff until it's in the form that it's in now. I think this is probably the best form since we got rid of the Better Animals Plus stuff. We don't have as many like despawning issues and mob cap things. As people are finding more animals out in the wilds now and stuff. Yeah, I think we've made a great improvement in the last update that we did to this, but I like it when people play like zoo-related stuff or like animals and stuff, if they can get their hands on this and play it, because that's the whole point. That's the whole point of it. So, oh, I think we hit the end. But yeah, is it crashing when you try to load up a single player world, or is it crashing when you try to join the server, or does it just not even hit the main menu, or how far are you getting into loading it? I think we're done with the foliage there, though. I think that's it. Aha! Finally finished the western side of the volcano. Oh yeah. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Yeah, I should have built this volcano island thing when I did the Jurassic craft. It would have made way more sense. I hope I don't have to rebuild this. Looks like there's some bone meal I can use in this area. Yeah, we've had that before where something going on with the setup for people. If they join the Patreon, they're having trouble connecting. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes they have trouble connecting. So yeah, those ones, you know, gladly return their Patreon payment for that one, because I mean, if that's the reason why you joined, then you didn't get what you wanted. So all right, let's. I hear a zombie. I tried to light up all the areas underneath so I didn't have zombies. But apparently I missed one somewhere. Oh yeah, look up here. Torches? There he is. Take him out. Make sure I get some lights up in here. So I don't have any more noises in here. Because you can see, like this right here, this cave that you're seeing right here, this isn't a cave. This was the edge of the volcano. This was the facade that I built on top of it. Let's get a torch over there too. I'm about to block that up, kinda. Here, we'll do that. Bam. Lit up. All right. I think we're moving on to the burnt trees. So now I have some obsidian on me, which could kind of look cool, but I think it looks a little too purple. Think about using mainly coal blocks and gravel, kind of make it look like it's all burnt and charred and stuff, and ashy. You know, some of that white sand actually would probably look really good too, and I think I have a little bit of that. But there is a Happy Tiger's Island to the east of here. Right here has white sand on it. Now, Happy Tiger hasn't been seen in quite some time. He was my neighbor. He claimed this island. That's the whole reason why I didn't go over there and steal all the white sand. Because I wanted to put the white sand beach on this island here. But now I'm kind of growing fond of just the regular sand stuff. But as far as like an ash look, you know, like something that's white that's not like snow, the white sand might actually look really good. So I might have to go snag a little bit of that if I don't have any here. I don't think he'll mind. Like I said, he hasn't been on in forever. There's orange sand. Ooh, big legs back there. Let's grab. I will end up using gravel too, so I'm gonna grab a couple stacks of this. Also, grab a stack or two of coal blocks. And then stash this stone that I have here, the couple bits that I have there, as well as the grass blocks. Put those away too. Just organize my inventory just a wee bit here so that it's not a complete disaster. Alright, let's go see if I can't snag a little bit of white sand from his island there. There's another one that I know of. Another white sand place I know, but it's like way down here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it was. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a marker at it. Not mistaken. Let me let me see this again. Let's see. Waypoints. I have a lot of waypoints. White Sand Island right there. Okay, it's 5 kilometers away though. But I don't really need a lot of white sand, so I don't, like I said, I don't think he's gonna mind if I just snag some from his island, since he hasn't been on it forever. So I'm just gonna go over there and snag a little bit, like a stack or whatever. I'll trim it off the edge of the beach. And it might get over there and it might not even look right anyway, so I might not take any of it, but let's go find it. We're looking for a good block to represent ash. Visiting my neighbor over here. So yeah, this is the zoo he had built going here, and it was looking good. So I think he has a capybara exhibit right here. Thought he did. They're here somewhere. Oh yeah, right there. There's one. But anyway, there's another one right there, boy. So yeah, he had a capybara exhibit built here, which looks great. And then he just kind of disappeared. Yeah, literally, like the architecture is great. The little welcome center here looked great. Really wish we would have kept going, actually, because this looked great. But anyway, I'm here to steal some sand. So we'll go to the other side of the island, away from where he was building. And we'll steal a little bit here. So I did get some torches around the outside of it, looks like. Looks like it's also getting nighttime, so I am going to probably shave this off just a little bit right here. Oh, there's a butterfly. I was like, what is that? I'm all about making this look natural still, so I don't want to ruin it. Alright, I just need a few more to get to that stack. One more, I think. Perfect. See, it looks totally natural still. It's totally fine. Maybe. That's how I'm justifying it anyway. Alright, back to the... Now, these are palm trees here. It's like, why didn't you just use these? Because I don't think they look good. I mean, I think they look okay. These are one of 2 types of palm trees that we have in the pack. I think they look alright, I guess, but they don't look very Minecraft-y. So I just built my own instead. Let's get some floating blocks up there. Yeah, they said that those are palm leaves. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess they look alright, but I like the ones that actually look like they're in Minecraft. Now, there was another type of palm tree that we have in the pack too, but it wasn't the dynamic trees one. I'll just build my own. I'll do it myself. Alright, so let's start like right here where it's meeting the wood line here a little bit. So some of this basalt right here is touching right here. This is where I want to put down a couple little bits. Actually, I'm going to need that. Of what would be like the charred remains of... I'll do something like this. Actually, no, maybe reverse these. I put like, nope, not that. I just did that. Like that, and then we'll put a white end on there. Actually, you know what? Uh-huh. See, that doesn't look good. That just doesn't look good. It looks pretty bad, actually. Maybe I don't need the white sand. Not gonna lie, I think that's the thing that's really throwing it off. So, and I don't need a whole lot of these things, but just a couple of them where the trees would have been cooked. That doesn't stick out, it's hugging the wall. You have to be like right here. And even then, that's not really a great spot for it. I don't know if I needed the white sand. I might have just sold that for no reason. Whoopsie. There are dead logs in the mod pack. That's true, but this wouldn't be a dead log. This would be a burnt log. I think I used the rest of my dead. Oh no, here's them right there. I got a couple of dead logs. But yeah, see, that's not a. I need dead. I need burnt, not dead. So yeah, I'm thinking charcoal blocks is about the best I can do for something that looks crispy. And again, I don't need a whole lot of these things either. They can be very sporadic because most of the tree would have been burnt up anyway. And there's only a few spots where it reaches down this far. No, I can't. That won't work there either. There's not a lot of spots where I can put this to make it make sense either because it touches the wall and it looks like it's just connected to the wall. So there's the nether bark stuff. Oh yeah, the nether bark stuff. That's kind of hard to collect though, isn't it? Yeah, the hell bark right here. There's not much of that. And that just looks like birch. Like a darker birch. It's gotta look crispy. Stripped hell bark. And that's getting closer. Oh my god, Elytra, stop. It keeps activating. I keep like body slamming myself on the ground. See, that's getting a little bit closer. Actually, you know what? I might be able to work with this. Hold on. I got a few pieces of this, but not a lot. But if I combine it with the charcoal, perhaps. I guess it would be the other way. Well, I don't know. Because, I mean, this is lava lighting trees on fire, so I have found burnt forest biomes with burnt trees, but you can't collect them. Dang it! That would have been perfect if I could have. Is that a thing? Oh, isn't this the tree that we don't have? It's like, it's in the mod pack, but we don't actually have it. Isn't this ember... whatever it is? Isn't this like the stuff that we... it's in a biome that doesn't generate for some reason? Because that looks great. Or you can actually see like the moltenness in it, but... the burnt trees are stripped hellbark trees. Okay. Well, we got some hellbark. What about ebony fences? Thin darkwood. That might work, actually. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, stripped ebony log looks great. Okay. I don't know if I have any ebony wood, though. That actually is perfect. Yeah. What have I got in here? I got some black bamboo blocks. Yeah, I need to find some of this ebony wood. I think that's going to work out a lot better. And plus, I don't have a whole lot of hellbark. So, ember is not found. Maybe we should, like, creative mode, put some of those saplings in at least, so people can then grow them at spawn or something. You've got some ebony? Where do you get the ebony stuff from, though? Yeah, because if they don't generate, if we can't get them at all, then maybe we'll, like I said, bring the saplings in so people can then grow them and harvest them. So there's some near spawn, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I thought ebony trees were more in like a savanna-esque looking area. Just don't know where they would be. Like shrublands, I thought they were in like the shrublands area. Yeah, where would you find some ebony though? Wither Rose says she's got some, so where do you find that stuff though? Let's go take a trip back to spawn and we'll snoop around. Oh man, the frame rates it's like choppy when I'm flying there. It's really hard to make a nice superhero landing. Actually, let's check my saplings, because wouldn't it be funny if I actually found these already? And I grabbed some saplings, but I didn't do it. I got a place, I go for them, but I can't think of the biome at the moment. Oh, dang it. So it exists, but we don't know where yet. Alright, what do I got? Spruce. Oh, I got a couple hellbark seeds. Usually, if I find a new type of wood that I actually really like, I grab the sapling, because I won't ever collect a whole bunch of it, so I'll just grab a sapling or two while I'm there. So yeah, I have not come across them then. Black Forest. Oh, is that what you think they call it? Okay. Oh, hold on. He sent a link. I can type, hold on, 4th time's a charm. Ebony trees. I'll make it like a white color, sure. There we go. Now, which direction is that? Right that way. Only 1,400 meters that way. Let's look. Oh. Stone Forest region. All right, well, let's go take a look. Let's go snoop around. I could go for an adventure. Give us a chance to get out of the house a little. All right, we are in the air. Ebony trees. Yeah, the stripped ebony log looked great. Good and crispy. Oh, it's getting nighttime. Look at that. Alright, this looks like someone's build right here. Gonna take a little nap right here on their wall. This looks crazy. Who built this? Where exactly am I? Oh, this is down, there's a guy that was playing constantly. Oh, it was right here I was thinking of, though. There's a guy that was playing constantly that had some really good trades for villagers, but he kind of stopped playing for a bit, so now we still go there every once in a while just to trade with his villagers. Somebody's building a great big wall right here. Maybe they were prepping this area to build a zoo on top, because these things look awesome up here, so. Okay, this is the area. Oh yeah, here it is. I see it. That is ebony log. So yeah, Stone Forest. That's where they're located in. Interesting. Well, choppity chop. You know, I'm sure Cinnamon would probably agree to this, but we should probably have the lumberjack mod on this. We have that on Nations and Nobles, and it's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I don't know why. Actually, Cinnamon probably wouldn't agree with it. He was the one who chopped down most of his trees. That was Wither Rose. Cinnamon just said thank you and then didn't build the zoo there. Ebony sapling. Look at that, bam. It does look like a dark oak sapling. Yeah, get that one back there too. Get the leaves to start breaking up. A gnarled tree though, holy cow. Get that to drop down at least a little bit further down there. I can try to get it then. I don't know how much of this I need actually. Probably only like a stack or two, really. I do not want the lumberjack mod. Yeah, the lumberjack mod would make it a lot easier though, so. I got 2 sacks of ebony and more than that of stripped hellbark. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I'll be able to grab this stuff while I'm here. So I wonder if these trees have to be grown like the dark oak wood trees do, where they have to have a 2x2 formation. So I'd have to make sure I get out of here with at least 4 of them. Did I miss a block? Oh, I did miss a block up there. I was like, something's not disappearing. Alright, now they are. Although did I miss one there too? I might miss one there. Now we're ooh, no, right there too. Now I was gonna say now we're cooking with grease, but nope. Very sneaky. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. See, I always put Silk Touch on all my tools just because I want to pick the blocks up exactly as they are, especially when I'm building. But when I'm collecting resources, not so much sometimes. Alright, we're at 3 saplings. Wouldn't mind at least getting 1 more. If that's even necessary, I don't really know. Recently, this is a totally separate note, but recently Corey finished streaming entire entire playthrough of Wildmender, which I've done on the channel too. Wildmender was quite an interesting game. Kind of took me by surprise how much stuff there was actually in that. But yeah, he finished the game also, and he was talking about doing a multiplayer playthrough of that, which I might take him up on, because that'd be a lot of fun. Eat. Oop. Aha. I successfully got over there and back. There and back again. I should write a story about that. I had some water damage at the house at about 7 months ago, and they ripped out the kitchen. 6 months ago, insurance has finally given the okay for our kitchen and 2 bathrooms to be redone. All right. So starting today, me and my mom are staying at an Airbnb for 2 to 3 weeks while they fix it. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Sucks that you had to kind of stay in it though, that amount of time. But at least it's getting fixed. So, turns out that this canopy is pretty thick, and there's a pillager right there looking right at me. Not anymore. Yeah, these ebony trees, these are definitely going to work. I also grabbed way more than I needed. I grabbed over 2 stacks. Oh well, better to have too much than not enough. You look like a very dangerous zombie that really wants to eat my face. And I bet you do. Alright, back home. Oh, there's a pillager outpost right there. I'm gonna pay a visit. Somebody had to have searched in this already. Yep, alright, somebody did. There was one by my base too. They're just north, kind of to the east of Corey's area in a bayou there, so. Oh, I just passed by Witherrow. She's down there somewhere. I see her on the map. Oh, and she left. She saw me flying above and was like, I'm out of here. Our kitchen has been reduced to a fridge, an oven, and a center island, and 3 cabinets for the past 6 months. Concrete floor and a hole in the ceiling. Dang. Yeah, I got, as far as insurance claims, I got caught in a hailstorm recently, so I got our insurance company's coming to look at the vehicle to do a claim on it. I don't know. I have a bad. I don't like insurance companies because I think they try to get out of helping you out when they really should be helping you out. But I mean, this one was pretty cut and dry, so undoubtedly there'll be some excuse why they can't pay, because that's what insurance companies do. They come up with excuses why they don't want to help you. Did I only grab 1? I thought I grabbed 2 stacks. So I only grabbed 1. Am I blind? I thought I had 2 stacks though. I didn't put 1 in here already, did I? No. I was just saying I had 2.5 stacks. Where did the other one go? Did I drop it someplace? Or was I counting one of these things on accident? Maybe I only had 1 stack. Oh well, I don't need any more than that anyway, but I thought I had 2. Didn't put it in here. My internet crashed for a minute. Ah, that happens. Our insurance has agreed to cover everything except for what caused the leak. Yeah, isn't that fun? Yeah, I recently also had a lot of dental work done, and I've got dental insurance, but it doesn't cover anything. Like literally, it's just for me to have the comfort of saying that I have dental insurance. That's why I'm paying for it. But it doesn't cover anything. So I see. I've got. Oh, I had ebony saplings. Derp. Sometimes it hurts people. Sometimes it hurts. Alright, well, we got a stack of white sand now, too, so. Bottom line is, out of all this whole discussion about insurance company, I made off with a stack of white sand, so. That's good. Alright, so we got some ebony wood. Said some ebony wood fences and stuff would probably look good, too. So let's do this. And this. Yeah, we'll make a couple of these. Now, I don't want to. I have a bunch of pine wood I can use to make sticks. Now, I might not need any more than that. Small skip in the stream there. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Don't know what happened. YouTube kind of does its own thing when it comes to this. Start talking about insurance companies, and it's like we gotta edit that out. There we go. Got almost a stack of them now. Alright. Let me grab some more balls while I'm here. There we go. And I think that should be good. I'm still keeping some charcoal and some gravel and stuff because I think that could really add to it. But we can strip the bark while we're out there if we think it looks good. But yeah, as far as like you know, like auto insurance or you know, your insurance company for your vehicle, obviously if you get into a crash, you know, they would kind of cover that, right? You know, once you hit the deductible thing. But if you are caught in traffic and a big hailstorm rolls through and damages the hell out of your car, you'd think that, oh, I have black sand. I have a lot of black sand. I didn't even think about that. I could use that as part of this too. You think that they'd cover that too, and they should. I mean, in theory, they should. So I'm not bashing on saying they're not going to, but it's one of those things where I'm just kind of expecting them to swindle out of it because that's just kind of what they do. All of them. There isn't a single insurance provider that I've ever seen that doesn't do that. So yeah, I hate those companies with a fiery passion. Paying money and they never are there for you. So sweet. I think this is all that we need. I was going to make more rockets too on here. Alright, there we go. Rockets galore. Alright, let's get back up there and start making some burnt trees. Yeah, so there's a really solid chance, in fact, I'm pretty much set on it already, that I'm going to be dropping my dental insurance. And I'll just pay for it all out of pocket. I might as well. I'm already paying for it out of pocket. I'm just also giving money to my insurance company, too. Yeah, in my honest opinion, insurance companies are double-edged swords. Crash into the volcano. Double-edged sword, regardless of whether you're or not you hire a lawyer, they will increase monthly premiums each time you get into a car accident. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like my wife was asking that. She goes, "Won't this raise our rates though if we file an insurance claim here for the hail damage?" I'm like, it shouldn't, because it's not like this was something that was avoidable. Like this wasn't something that I could have drove better and avoided, you know. It was an act of God. It was literally a hailstorm with golf ball size hail that just sprang up and came down on me. I was stuck in a construction zone, so what was I supposed to do? But probably will. In all honesty, if I were to be more of a realistic down to earth, they're going to say that the dents to the hood and the top of the car just aren't going to be fixed. They're not going to cover that, but they'll replace the windshield. You know, like, it's almost like they're bargaining with you. Like, how about we do this, huh? It's like, or how about you just cover it like you're supposed to? And I think this might be the second claim we've ever had to do. The first one was when my wife crashed. Crashed. She ran into a pole while driving. I mean, I hit a tree in January. Mine covered the repairs, and then the body shop found something that the accident that total, or from that accident that totaled my car. The adjuster looked at it, looked at how much they had already paid out, and said to just fix it. Basically decided they had already paid so much, might as well just finish the job. I gotta get your insurance. Hold on, let me strip this one, see what this looks like. Oh yeah, see, look at that. That looks great. In fact, I don't even know if I need to do the white sand, to be honest. All of that looks really good. And then even like do a little bit of that on there. See, now that looks like a little burnt tree. Put a couple of these things around here too. Yep, that looks good. I like that. Good call with the ebony wood there, or skull. That is definitely the way to go. And it looks different, so it's not like it's just like, I can probably place it even connected to parts of this area here and it won't look too weird. Definitely good. Same thing with earthquake insurance. I live in California, and there's a very strong push to get insurance. However, each time a big one hits, they disappear. Yeah, exactly. That's what aggravates you. It's like, I get it. They're probably going to lose money on that deal if a natural disaster actually does happen. But that's kind of their business. So, yeah, if you don't want to run that kind of business, then don't have an insurance company. Because ideally, the goal is to get as many people on insurance as possible so that many people don't ever need it and they end up just paying their entire life on it. And then those people are the ones that produce the money that you need to use for when an emergency does hit. So, but yeah, I really don't like insurance companies though, because they like you said, they seem to disappear when you need them. I remember one time, this is when I was younger, I was in the Air Force. I was driving to the library like a good little boy. Okay, I was going to the library to return a book that I had rented, and a government vehicle ran into me. And when I say ran into me, I mean I was on the right side of the road. I came to a complete stop because I saw he was kind of swerved over, and I honked the horn like right at the last second, and he ran into me. And so after they looked at it, there's a police report because it's a government vehicle, so they kind of have to then, for sure. And the police report said, yeah, it was driver B's fault, which was not me. And so then the insurance company was going to have to pay that out, or the military was going to cover the repairs on that one. So when that happened, I called up my insurance company right away, and I asked him, I was like, hey, listen, because I was like 19. I never dealt with anything like this before, brand new with this. So I called my insurance company. I said, hey, this is what happened. What should I do? And they're like, well, you're going to have to file a claim. Now, that right there was incorrect. The very first thing they told me was wrong. All right? The answer was wait for the police report, is what they should have said. And then if you're at fault, then you're going to have to file a claim. So that's what they should have said. But Sand, welcome to the stream. We're talking insurance. That's what they should have said. But they said, I'm going to have to file a claim. So they started a claim on their end, which I don't know why. Because I told them the guy ran into me. So it should have been covered from them, you know. So, and then once the police report came back and it was like, yeah, it's driver B's fault, though, so the Air Force will pay for it. And I was like, why do I have this claim? So I called up. I kept getting the receptionist lady. I never got my actual agent. I could never get a hold of him. And by the way, they have a whole entire commercial where you sing their jingle and they just appear. Yeah, that was BS. I could not get a hold of this guy at all. And he could have told me, yeah, you don't need to file a claim. I don't know. But regardless, they were not there for me at all, no matter what a good neighbor they are. And they just tried to rip me off by getting my rates to go up. That was it. So I dropped them like in a heartbeat after that. I have never gone back to them. Because, yeah, that was horrible. Taking advantage of a kid who knows nothing about the situation. Why don't you just tell them, hey, just wait for the police report, because if you're not at fault, then the other person's going to have to cover it. Got it. Okay, understood. Yeah. I know now. I know better now, so. Why am I going to put a palm tree on this? This is like a straight up cliff. I don't know if there is a good spot to put one here. I'm falling down the mountain again because the elytra's activating when I'm trying to jump. Alright, let's try to get one in like right around here though. A little bit farther down though, because remember the palm trees aren't really. This is where they kind of end right here, so it would be actually kind of down here. It looked like it flowed all the way down to here, so maybe we'll do one like right sticking off the wall right here. So palm trees, they're kind of, they don't just go up and down. They also kind of have some shape to them. Yeah, like that. So the burnt palm. My God, elytra, please. The elytra activates and it causes me to just slip off the blocks that I'm standing on, and I just slide down the mountain. It's getting really annoying. So it's like every time I'm trying to jump up to someplace, I'm just falling face first. I know if Cinnamon was here, he would correctly point out that that is a skill issue. Alright, but that's probably good enough for this one. Let's go jump into this palm tree here, take a little power nap because it looks like it's getting nighttime. I think our insurance has the same jingle as yours. Yeah, it might. They're a big insurance company, but like I said, and that's it's not even really necessarily a reflection on the company. But that insurance agent himself was a POS. So mine doesn't. I was told by multiple people to avoid that company. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't appear good. They're a very big insurance company, but that is probably a reason why not to go to one of it. I actually felt bad because I had a smaller insurance company for a lot of my auto insurance, but my wife handles our finances, and she wanted to change that. And I felt bad because they actually worked really good. They were pretty good. So now we're with somebody else, and I don't know. We'll see how this goes, because this is the first time that they did actually cover the cost of it, but I think our rates did go up because it was absolutely my wife's fault why she damaged the vehicle. She ran into a pole, an inanimate object, in a parking lot. I guess they just jumped out at her. But then this one here, though, this is absolutely not my fault. It was a hailstorm. Holy cow! Like, maybe we'll put like a little one from the past, like a little thing like this. You know, like not a lot of them here. So yeah, I probably really didn't need a whole lot of ebony wood. These are probably petrified at this point. It's a lot of extra work just to add a small little detail. Oh, my rate didn't go up for hitting the tree. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I like that when they kind of give you a little break. Heading to lunch. Have an awesome weekend, GReimer. Take care. Okay, Scan, thank you for joining today and hanging out. Always appreciated. Great to have you. Put one down here too, like kind of like smash down here. A little added detail like so. Alright, now the basalt didn't go down that far on the last lava flow, but it's entirely possible that one could have gotten like down to here. Now, there's not many palm trees up at this height, so I keep it minimal. We got little signs of fires from in the past when the lava flowed down. There's things throughout this entire build where you'll have little signs of things that happened in the past. The ruins, for example, when you see the ruins dotted like that right there, the decrepit ruins that are all kind of gone from past volcanic eruptions and whatnot. I think that's all really kind of cool stuff. All right, let's see how does this look. Did that add anything? We spent like an hour here talking about insurance and burnt trees. Did that add anything to it? Not really. It's just a small little detail. But you know what? It's all about the little details. Like I said, here's some more ruins right here. I'll have to add some more on the east side also, because it would have been all the way around the volcano. The entire bathrooms are ruins. See, like right here, these are the bathrooms. So, I get a kick out of that the entire bathroom is just some ruins that are built into the side of the wall. Those are the only bathrooms in the entire zoo. Right here. They're centralized, so they're relatively easy to get to. But I should probably add another one on the other side of the volcano, because can you even imagine if you have to take a massive dump and you're over here and you have to walk all the way? I should have one over here as well. Maybe we'll set one up, actually, because I'm going to have to probably remove one of these exhibits. And maybe right here we'll put like a little tiki bar kind of setup thing with like a bathroom setup built on the edge here. There's not many structures actually built on the island. It's all very natural looking, so maybe I'll keep going with like the kind of temple feel to this whole thing. And we'll do something with that. I don't know. The white or the sandy beaches that you see on this island are absent on this one over here because they're kind of different biomes. I've got shopping to do. I'll be lurking on the stream, but I probably won't be back on the server today. All right, have yourself a good day there, Wither Rose. Enjoy your shopping. But these are two different biomes. This was like what was this, a rose field? Yeah, this is a rose field. And this over here is a volcanic plains, and then a volcano region right in the center here. So these are two different biomes entirely, but I'm building them to look the same. This just has volcanic ash coming out of it too, which makes sense because you're getting near the volcano. So I wouldn't mind, actually, when we're done with the foliage and the exhibits and stuff, going through and adding the sandy beaches on this one as well. So it all looks like the same chain of islands. But that's going to take a lot of sand. So I'll worry about that when I get there, you know. All right. Well, we got some the burnt trees put in place, which I wanted to do. That was fun. This was the turkey exhibit, but turkeys were part of Better Animals Plus. So my entire shop, turkey balls, I had to... It's still called turkey balls, but now it doesn't sell turkeys at all. It sells... sells balls, though. It sells slime blocks at this point. But it sells iron. I sell iron there at the shop, too. It's got plenty of that. Alright, so where else do we gotta go and do some work then? So we finished this. We finished all this. God, it's nice to have that part done. I was working over here behind the sheep enclosure now, because that's what it is. It used to be the goat enclosure, but we had put some sheep in there just for... What are you doing in the tree, you psycho? How did you get up there? Okay, that might explain... Because I think one of them got out at one point in time. I think that's how they got out. If I climb up here, they can just walk right over to here, I think. Interesting. Well, they've stayed in there for the most part. That one was weird. That was Boobies, by the way. Boobies, the pink sheep. The pink one. Is not, I think that one's just called Sheep. That was the one that Maddie put in her death trap on top of that prank when we had our prank wars for April Fools. Where you push the button to kill the sheep, but instead it just drops you into like a impromptu water slide. I kept the sheep alive. I moved them into the enclosure here, so... But yeah, this turned into the sheep exhibit, and I guess it just forever will be, because we don't have goats anymore. So, even though the terrain doesn't really match, they don't really like... See, this was a little mountainy kind of setup here for the goats, but they're not here anymore, so... Alright, let me grab the wood backpack here, because we can stash some of this in there. The fences can go in the fence backpack. There is just barely enough room for that. Alright, and then, oh, here's the other stack of the... God, I knew I had it somewhere. Oops, pressing all the buttons, not the right ones, though. Put that in there for right now. Actually, that black sand can come out of here, and we'll put all this in the ground backpack. Alright, so maybe we'll work on this backside of the sheep enclosure right here, too. This is where I left off last night when I was getting really sleepy. I made it to here. That's as far as I got it. Let's grab a couple of leaves. And start filling this in. Oh, one thing I want to do here. I need names. I need names for a horseshoe crab. We'll name one Amelia after that one gentleman's daughter, or gentlelady. I don't actually know. After Tiernor's daughter. We'll name one Amelia. See, let's make sure I get the spelling right. I'm gonna look back in chat real quick. Yeah, Emilia, Amelia. Okay, we'll name one Amelia, and then I need one more name because we got 2 horseshoe crabs. So if you guys could be so kind in the chat to drop down your best horseshoe crab names, I'd greatly appreciate it. Otherwise, they'll be named Bob. Yeah, I'm not very good at naming animals. You guys are. I'm not. Coconut. That coconut crab, huh? That's actually because I kept calling them that before, so that would make sense. We could name them Coconut, and Amelia. I'm trying to sleep. It's not time yet. I think one of them was named Coconut, the original batch of horseshoe crabs. Alright, now we can probably sleep. Alright, Orskull, is it just you and me holding on the fort? Yes, it is. I'm down here. Oh, not that. I was gonna say, let me bone meal this up. There we go. Since that way I don't have to try to get down here next time. Might as well keep going with the bone meal since I'm already doing it. Oh, I heard it. I heard the step. I just don't know where it is. The spider in the area. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. Get the orangutan though. And kind of like what we were talking about before, though, the collab thing. If you're interested in getting into YouTube and you're like, yeah, I want to do collabs with people, just know that is going to be very difficult to do. Every single one that I've ever done has been taking quite a bit of planning and stuff to try to get people's schedules all worked out and everything like that. But more often than not, just finding the people who are willing to do it is the hardest part. It's a real shame too, because you can make a lot of great friends. You can help expand both your audiences. It's a good idea, but people just don't want to have successful channels or something. I don't know. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. I just broke that one. In here, this is still the sheep. Okay. Found an animal called a screamer. What the heck? Weird. Yeah, I've heard of the screamers from Left 4 Dead, but is that what they were from? Are they from Left 4 Dead? Alright, this looks pretty good. I'm just gonna bone meal up this area here. I'm not gonna add any more bushes to it there. Alright, some more bone meal out here so we can finish this part off completely. I think that was it. I just need like 2 pieces. Alright. Good. Now we're moving on to this part here. I'm making progress, people. I'm getting through this. Now I still have to put all the palm trees on this edge here. There's so many palm trees I still have to build. I don't know how many I've built, but I should actually figure that into this, like do a rough equation as to how many I've actually built. I've built a lot of them. But this part's all finished. All of this is done. And all of this is now done too. And this over here is done as well. So we're making progress. If I can finish off this section here, that'd be great. Because then I gotta start building the palm trees on the eastern side of the volcano here. The western side's basically done. I gotta get a little bit up here. And then we're creeping over to this part here. I want to get the trees and vegetation done before we move on to the rest of the exhibits. That's why it's been so long since I've made an episode. I think the episode 100, just to give you a heads up, is probably going to be the lion exhibit, the African lion exhibit. And if I remember correctly, when I caught those, I used myself as bait to get them to go into the cage. So I didn't have a trank gun at the time, which means that there's still very untranquilized lions in there. So they'll probably attack me as soon as I let them out. But yeah, I want to get all the trees down here finished and foliage done, and all the foliage rest done here, as well as the trees on the eastern side of the volcano, and all this stuff here before we move on to the. I want to get it all caught up, because then I just have to do this stuff here, build the land terrain here, the exhibits. They're going to be the lion exhibit, which is going to be probably right here, as well as some other ones I can squeeze in there. Replace the animals that are missing, the exhibits that are missing them, or cover up the exhibits if I have to. And then finish the foliage, and then it's done. Oh, I add the beaches, and then it's done. So the end of the zoo is in sight after 3 years of building. It is in sight. It's kind of an exciting time, actually. I always remembered when I was finishing either one of the other 2 zoos that I built, how you kind of feel like you're forgetting something. Like, wait, hold on, it can't be done. Like, there's got to be more to be done, you know? Sometimes the answer is no. Sometimes the answer is no, you just did it. It's finished. Pulling on right there. Sometimes the answer is you just done did it. How's that look from down here? Not bad, actually. Not too shabby. I'm down here. My left is the L1. That's fine. Face plant. Getting some vines or vegetation going down the cliff edge there to make it look kind of interesting. I like these flat open areas. They're so much easier to build this in. Not as much hopping up and down. Now this part here has got a nice little overhang on it. I'll have to get down there and fill some of this in, but I do like the name Coconut for the crab, though. That's a good one. Ow. Nope, don't want to do it. There we go. Get it, there we go, got it. All right. Is the sun setting in? Oh no, I'm just on the, it's actually, yeah, it is setting. I'm just not quite there yet. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Vines drooping down the edge there. Good, good. Well, that's Panda. Oh, you guys want to see the Andean bear actually moved last time I looked in on him. He was actually up against the glass last time. Yeah, look at him. The Andean bear moved. He used to be hiding back there the entire time. Now he's up front here. I'll take a power nap next to him so he can feel comfort, you know, have some company with him. Alright, company over. Adios. So we still have the bear exhibit right here that got completely wiped clean now with the Better Animals Plus disappearing. So we got to put something in there. Orskull did say that he was going to have a whole lot of donations for the for Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge at Spawn. Oh, I'm in here now. I just start randomly flying. So I'm talking about that. Like that time, I was actually like holding down the space bar, and it just started flying on its own. It just decided whatever it wants to do. That's why I don't like the Elytron 1.16.5. It's too easy to fly, which I get is funny because the reason why they made it that way is because people are complaining that it was too difficult to take off. So I can appreciate that that it's kind of the opposite of what they're going for, but while at the same time still saying it sucks. But we'll have to pay Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge a quick visit, I think. Yeah, assuming Orskull has this stuff put in there. He might still be on an adventure for all I know. You know, another fun, interesting fact is I didn't actually eat anything today, and I didn't have time to grab snacks for this either, so I'm like starving hungry. I'm gonna have to take a trip and go grab some food or something after this. Alright, here's what I say. This is what I'm saying. We're going to finish off this stretch here behind the... These are the weird antelopes with the schnozzes on them. I don't remember what kind of deer they are, or antelope they are, but we'll finish off to this slope right here. We'll finish this off, then we'll go check out the animals, and we'll name the coconut crabs and get them into place. And then we'll probably wrap up, I'm thinking, for today, because like I said, I am actually really hungry. Plus, I need to do... Planet Crafter, and if everyone's out of the house at a park right now, oh my god, it's a perfect time to do Planet Crafter. It's very rare that I get a nice quiet house to record in, so gotta take advantage of that when you can. But I want to make this look good. I don't want to just quickly power through it. It's all about making this look impressive. Most impressive. Oh. That jumping is so difficult in this with the elytra kind of activating on its own. Oh, this cliff edge in back is going to be fun. Let's remove that one there. Face plant. So, like, right there we got some black sand still. That's, like, the natural terrain. What's that? Oh, is that a tarantula? It's a tarantula swimming in the water. Geez, they're everywhere. I'm going to have to get in there and, like, dig that up, and I'll put probably one of the sandbars there when it comes time for that. Trapped. All right, we're almost done with the foliage for today. I didn't build a single actual palm tree though, so you know what? Cinnamon actually probably would like the stream. I did build some burnt ones though. I'll have to message him and let him know. Bone meal. A flyby, a crash landing kamikaze bone mealing right there. It does suck whenever I do get attacked by a spider doing this, because that happens frequently. Actually, it hasn't happened today, which I'm thankful for. Well, much today, but it sucks because I end up breaking like a ton of grass trying to kill the spider. Speaking of spider, Espiritu Sante or whatever. Alright, I think that this part is basically done. As far as I'm going to get it for... like that, for example. They're just kind of there suddenly. As far as I'm going to go for foliage, I think that's about it. Alright, let's talk animals. Let's talk animals. Let's go name the coconut crabs. I did it again. The horseshoe crabs. Alright, so we got Amelia and Coconut. That's what we're going to name them. Oh, almost a good landing there. Instead I smashed into the walls repeatedly. Oh well. No bother. Yeah, actually store some of these jungle leaves back in here just to clear some inventory space. Let's get some name tags. Let's grab the crabs too. I think we should put them in here. There's also that maned wolf. That will probably end up being one of the exhibits actually that we have to fill in. Like maybe the bear exhibit. We'll put the maned wolf in there. All right, so coconut or horseshoe crabs. I don't think these have like a male or female to them. I think they are just coconut crabs. So Right here, there they are. Get these 2 name tags going here. All right, so the first one, big shout out to Tiernors. I think it was the name. Again, the name that I butchered constantly. No, Tiernor, I got it. Yeah, I remembered. Tiernor's daughter, Amelia. We're going to name one Amelia after you. There you go, bam. All right, and then this other one is going to be named Coconut, because I keep calling them coconuts crabs. So, Coco Nut. Right there, bam. Behold. All right, so separate them out a little bit here. Let's go add them to the already existing exhibit. Since the horseshoe crabs that were there before were Better Animals Plus, these are the ZAWA ones. So technically this exhibit isn't changing at all. They're just getting new animals put into it. New of the same animals put into it. So this was the coconut crab exhibit. Horseshoe crab. Jeez, I did it again. Look at that whale. Holy cow. That's some shallow water. You probably shouldn't be jumping there. The horseshoe crab's going to be bred with worms. Well, hold on one second. Do they have to be, like, tamed or anything like that? Or can you just, like, stuff worms in their face and count it? Because I actually do have some worms still collected. Because I believe you get them by breaking rotted logs. And I believe I put them in right here. Yeah, earthworms. So you don't say, huh? So I can breed more of these things. Then I can capture them once I breed them. Ha. Because I don't want to just put these 2 down here and then have like something happen where a creeper blows them up or they despawn or whatever, and then we're just out coconut crabs then. I would rather... Untamed. Okay, good. I would rather actually have a couple of these on reserves so I have them forever and ever. Alright, so let's try breeding them first. We'll slap them down. So we'll put one down right there. Look at these little guys. They're adorable. I'll put another one down there. And he just hopped up there. So pink and pink. There they go. And this thing probably has barely any life. Yeah, they don't have a lot. Hold on. I got to disable my backpack before I try picking that up. Now, are they fully grown right off that? I think so. Oh, no, this one's growing. This is the baby one. All right, so let's name... Here, we'll leave the... Well, the baby one's kind of smashing himself underneath there already. Okay, so where do the other ones go? They've already escaped. There's one right here. Amelia. Bam. There you are. Bam. All right, now where's the other one? These things move a lot more than the other ones did. I actually don't know where the other one went. Well, let me zoom in on the map a little bit so I can find out. Oh, it's over by the baby somewhere. Oh, they're both underneath there. So that one's growing still, so that means this one is coconut. I kind of need you to not be right there. But then that means I can see my effects are worn off. Let me capture that one. Okay, got the horseshoe crab. Can I, like... Oh, can I nap before creepers blow these guys to Kingdom Come? But I wonder if I can just breed them again right away, or if it's like sheep and stuff where you gotta wait for a little bit. You know, you gotta get them in the mood again. Gotta play some Barry White or something. Well, he's eating it, but I don't know if he's wanting to breed again. Now, this guy's hidden inside here, so that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, they're eating them, but I don't know if they're... put that back. I don't think they're ready yet, so I'll have to come back and... Where is he? Oh, he's over here. That's like these guys move a lot more, like a whole lot. They're found in beach biomes, just barely into the water, I believe. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen them around, but I mean, I don't live in a beach biome though. Like right now, where I'm at is a rose field technically. So, yeah, these are rose fields straight into ocean. So, I don't really have any beaches in the area. I have fish though. There's that cool dolphin again. I see those everywhere, though. So if anyone ever needs one of those cool dolphins, they're here. You just grab them with a net, too. You don't need to use a seine net. Just a butterfly net thing. One of these things, capture nets. All right, so we got the coconut crabs, horseshoe crabs put back in place. Good. Now, this place still needs some work over here, so I'm going to move this over here because that needs to be fixed. This is where we used to have the crabs, Better Animal Plus ones, and we played music for them, but they they dance for you then, but they don't anymore. So I guess we'll just have to pick this thing up. Oh, wrong thing. Pick this thing up here because we don't need that anymore. And we'll have to just store it in storage right now. We don't really need the jukebox out here anymore. But this would be interesting. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll get a bunch of horseshoe crabs. This is actually not a bad idea. And we'll elongate this exhibit and connect it together. So the horseshoe crabs will take up this entire like peninsula right here. It's not a bad idea, especially if I can breed them up and I can make more. I'm gonna need to get more earthworms though. So you get those by making rotted logs, I believe. Yeah, these things, like the oak one. So it's just dirt and oak is all it takes to make them. And you just break those. And I believe you get more. You can get more earthworms. You don't always, but you can. So let's do that, and let's do I have any dirt on me? Yeah, I do right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 4 bits of it. And then wham. Now, I've made these before, so I don't know what that new recipe unlock thing is. Maybe it was just a different kind of them. They place these things, right? And you just break them. Now, I think the Silk Touch is screwing with it, though. I think that actually does screw with it. So I do believe that the Silk Touch does mess with it. Oh, that's how you get them. Well, don't eat it. Don't eat the worm. Not what I want to do. Oh, there's something. Something other than that. Yeah, there's mealworms came out of that one. So you do get stuff other than... Actually, hold on. No, wait. I'm doing this wrong. I'm getting mealworms because that's what you get. Yeah. Different logs give different bugs. Don't use Silk Touch. Yeah, okay, that's it. I just realizing now. Mealworms come from the oak ones. That's the reason why I never made them before. There's other ones. I think it's the birch ones. I thought it was the birch ones that, or the acacia ones that give me these things. Yeah, because they don't really tell you how to get them, but I think that we had to look this up. It's not oak. Well, let's find out. Let's dabble. Let's grab some birch. Take a couple of these. I also need some more dirt. So if you are playing this pack at home and you're wondering how you're supposed to get these things, that's how. Spruce rotted logs, I think. All right, we'll start with that. Let's start with spruce ones because that's someone who's actually probably got a better guess at this. Black Rose says spruce. All right, we'll try spruce. All right, do we get earthworms? We didn't get nothing that time. One. Oh, we got an earthworm. We got a couple of them there. Yeah, it's spruce. All right, so this is how we're gonna breed up the horseshoe crabs then. I'm gonna do this for a little bit because I'm gonna give them some time to listen to the Barry White or whatever over there and get in the mood again. And this will give me a chance to get more earthworms too. There's some more right there. Bam, we're up to 10. Ooh, 12. 13. So it gives you sometimes more than one, which is nice. Oops, that was Silk Touch. I believe you need an earthworm also to make like the ZAWA book or something too. There's something anywhere you needed it and people were asking about. That's how we found out about this, is we had to wiki it. Yes, spruce it is. Oh, there's some more right there. On one. Alright, it's kind of like breaking down gravel. I'm trying to get flint. Oh, just one left. Fortune might help, not sure. Oh, that's true. It actually probably would. I have a fortune pickaxe, but I don't have a fortune axe. Come on, last one. Let's go. It's a rocket. Come on, worms. That is really cool, though, that the hitbox, you can actually swing through and hit the block behind it, though, so it's accurate. Worms, got it. Sweet. Yeet that out over there. I don't need that anymore. So there, we got 19 worms. Are these guys ready to go again? Where are they? There's one right here. They're not anywhere near each other, though. I think that one's still hiding back here. Animals donated. Okay, I'll be there in a second then, for sure. Let me snag this one and get him over to... That's Amelia here. Let's get Amelia back over here. And... Worm. Come together right now. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, it just like popped out instantly. Yeah, that's the little baby. There we go. Got it. Alright, so we got 2 of them on reserves right now, so we'll have them in the event that something happens to these two. So there we go. Bam. Alright, Coconut and Amelia are in their place now, and like I said, maybe I'll extend that. Maybe that'll be an entire episode to fix the beach. Fixing up the beach. Oh, I didn't put this thing back. Taka! Got it. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's go put the mealworms and stuff back. And then we'll go pay a visit to Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge and see what animals there are. Maybe we'll grab a couple, because I do have a lot of exhibits to fill in. We should actually take note of the exhibits I have to fill in still. I can always change them to be something else, you know? Like, I don't have to keep them one thing or not. So it's not like it's a terrible thing if I have to revamp everything. Let's take those out of there, and let's put... actually, hold on. Let's take these out of there, because I'm going to need those a little bit. Just going to put the jukebox in there. Because... Oh, hold on. Do I have room? I don't have room at all in any of this, but I do need these. I have a whole lot of them right here. I have a whole stack of them, but I'm probably going to need more. Let's see, these ladders I probably don't need. Actually, these things really are cheap to make. It's 1 acacia fence, actually. I could probably just get rid of that. Yeet. M&M, you ready to get milked again real quick? Gotcha. Alright, coconut crabs, I'm going to store them in a chest here. Just make sure we always have them. Okay. Okay. Let's stash this thing away here. I think I actually have some of these. No, I don't. I was going to say in there, but you know where I'm going to put those things? In the garbage. Just kidding. Guys, I'll stash them in here for right now. Put that there. Inventory management. Now, discs I have here. Now, these blank music discs here, we're supposed to be able to... You can stop crying, I'm back. I did miss you, Purple, dearly. I'm glad you're back. These blank music discs, you're supposed to be able to create this song you're hearing right now, the instrumental one, and then the one with the lyrics, using this thing right here, Music Generator. Now, if you're playing single player, you can, actually. If you download the mod pack and you make this, you can actually create this song as you're listening to play in a jukebox, and the one with the lyrics, too. It doesn't work on the server. I don't really know why. But yeah, that's the thing. But if I go on to like a single player or like creative world or whatever, I can get those working. So it's a very strange thing. All right, let's go see if we can't adopt a nice little animal that we can put in here. Oh, first let's go check. Oh, it's sunset right now. It's totally nighttime. Let's go see if we can see what exhibits we have, and then we're gonna go check out the animals that Orskull just donated and see if there's any that we can give a home to. So yeah, Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge is named after my late Uncle Dave. Passed away to dementia. Unfortunately, it was not really pleasant. But he had his wife, my Aunt Jackie, watching over him, and she put up with a whole lot of stuff. That is a powerful woman right there. So she did a great job taking care of him. And then he finally passed away. And but during his lifetime, he worked at a wildlife refuge and a wildlife hospital. And he had a wildlife refuge for wild birds specifically. So every once in a while, I'd go over to his house, and he'd have like a bald eagle in back, which is pretty cool. Those things are huge, by the way. But yeah, see, there's oak right there. I did make those at one point in time. But yeah, he so in honor of him, I named the wildlife refuge on here Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge. So I'm making art GReimer, drawing my elf protagonist of my main story. He looks dope. Nice. So we have this exhibit here. This was the badger exhibit, but the badger has since disappeared. We have this exhibit here also, which was actually the bullfrogs, which those were ZAWA, but they disappeared too. So I'm going to keep in mind. Let's get airborne again. We have a bunch of things for the aquarium, if we can find some aquatic things. We have the bear exhibit over here that's now vacant. Right there. I think we have one right here on the wall. Yep. This one was the tamarins. This was the tamarins. And I have no idea where they went. But they're not in there. I don't see them on the radar. So the capybaras are still in there, though. They're still looking all pudgy. And then we have the turkey exhibit right here, too, that we can fit something in. So we have a couple exhibits that we need some... Oh, and then there's the reindeer exhibit also over here. Yeah, right here. This is a large exhibit too. Drop off a few guards. Oh, like the fish. Nice. Okay, yeah, that would work. So yeah, this is the reindeer exhibit, which we'll have to find something to fit in there too. That's a large exhibit too. So maybe the maned wolf. If not that, it'll go in the bear exhibit. Polar bears are still here though, including that's a vanilla polar bear butt right over there. All right, so let's go pay a visit to the shopping district. See if we can't get ourselves some more animals. Because yeah, I'm kind of running out of animals. Built a lot of exhibits, and garfish would be great to put in the exhibit. I'll probably put those in the octopus exhibit maybe. So you can look at them from above. If not, we'll stick them in the... we had piranhas. I thought piranhas were ZAWA, but apparently they were not. Because those things disappeared too. We also lost all of our eels, because our eels just straight up disappeared. I think those terrible things that were in the swamps, the lampreys, I think those things are gone too. I'm not sure. Alright, so there's Klein's sweet, like a Japanese-style restaurant. That looks insane, too, by the way. There's turkey balls. Let's see if we made any profits. Probably not. This doesn't make me a lot of money, so. Shadow Frags, hello, welcome. We are having fun checking our shop right now. Checking turkey balls here. We sell slime blocks, iron ingots, and zookeeper uniforms at turkey balls. You're on the inside of a giant turkey. So there's its rib cage and it's all of its guts and stuff. Half my aquarium is empty. Oh yeah, brutal. You had a lot of Better Animals Plus. If it makes anybody feel better. Oh, there's also these things here for free for anybody who gets on the server and wants them. There's some backpacks here. There's even some good stuff in them. Let's see, Amber's, she took over. This was Mega Grand's shop, but Mega Grand dropped out. So Happy Tiger's shop, which he doesn't stock because he doesn't play. So all right, here we go. This is Uncle Dave's Wildlife Refuge. So is this your base? Because it's so awesome. This is not my base. This is actually the shopping district, right here. So this is where people build their shops and stuff. Turkey balls is my shop. It's a turkey getting crushed by a big slime. But But yeah, we used to have turkeys on the server, but not so much anymore. So this is the insects. There's no insects. Reptiles. What do we got in here? We got the gharial and the tomato frog. The tomato frog, I think I have a couple of these things, but this is, I believe this was... I might find a home for that. What do we got? Aquatic. Here we go. Orcas, we got plenty of those. Alligator gars. I have alligator gars. I thought maybe it was garfish. Discus, Oscars. I have these actually already. Lionfish. I do actually have a couple of them recently captured too. And I'm not gonna put an elder guardian in there because you'll end up getting mining fatigue constantly, or I'll get them constantly. So I still can't draw good bodies. Heads and faces though are amazing. Nice. I mean, well, bodies you'll get it. I have faith. Guardians. I could make a Guardians exhibit actually. Yeah, I might do that. I'm gonna take these regular Guardians. And maybe where the Nautiluses are, we'll put these guys. Just for fun. Red kangaroo, red-tailed lemur. That's a new one. I'll take that for sure, because where the tamarins were. Where they just kind of disappeared. I can put that in there. That'd be perfect. I think. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Want to check out my zoo in a bit? I can come check it out, yeah. Snow leopard, we have one of them. Sloth, we have one of them. I wouldn't mind having two, but well, we have one of them. Brown rat, we got those. There's another red-tailed lemur. We'll get a pair of them. Hamsters we have. Possums we have. Polar bears we have. Polar bear and a sign net. That's kind of impressive. Mongoose, we actually have those. Those are actually right where my hidey hole is. Harbor seal. That's a new one. I'm going to take that for sure. In fact, well, it's kind of a big exhibit. I was going to say the reindeer exhibit would be pretty good there, but... Saiga antelope. These are the ones, I believe these are the antelopes that have the schnozzes on, the big noses, like the weird... I have those already. Tibetan antelopes. These are the ones that I have that have the untextured, the purple and black texture on them. But I have them. What even are these things? Reeves Muntjac? I don't even know what these things are. Hold on. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I don't know what these... I've never heard of these things in my life. Alright. Greaves Muntjac. It's an animal. Oh, it's like a deer. It's like a deer with demon horns. Weird. Never heard of those before in my life, but I am definitely going to give them a home. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, Muntjac looks like a tiny deer. Okay, yeah. Let's see. We got, they're all females. We got a couple of different, we got Jacobine and Elizabethan style. So I'll grab the Jacobine one and an Elizabethan one. And actually, I probably have room in here to store some of this stuff. Oh, there's a bed right there. Actually, wait, hold on. There's something about storing animals inside of these things that doesn't go well. So, you know, we'll store other things in there. Like my balls and sticks. Crafting benches. Alright, so... Yeah, we'll take two. Maybe we'll take three of them. We'll take three of them. We'll build a nice little exhibit for these guys. Or fill in one of the exhibits. And giraffes. These are the ones I added, including the dinner bone. Yeah, those are new. I've never heard of those before. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, we'll leave a couple there for anyone else who might want them, but we'll take three of them. All right, birds. The conors we actually have. Ringneck parrot. That does not sound familiar, actually. Kakapo, we have those. We had a rather large exhibit. We could always add another one. Hornbills. Yeah, we have two kakapos in our zoo right now. One of them is named Opakak. It's Kakapo backwards. Ringneck parrot. Those don't actually sound familiar. I might snag those because I don't think I have those yet. We'll snag them. We'll snag a couple of them. We'll leave one here for somebody else who might want them. And the hornbills, I'm pretty sure I added those. So, all right, we got some animals. We got quite a few animals actually. All right, how about we add the guardians? How about we do the Guardian exhibit on the stream still, too? So, we already have the exhibit. We just got to add them. Because we'll leave them down in the deep dark underground, or deep dark ocean. Yeah, Shadow. Now we're heading to my base. We're heading back to my base. So this is just the portal hub area. I live down the orange tunnel. I built the lighting in here as far as that. Somebody designed the walls, and then I added the lighting, all lava. So this is the entrance to my main zoo, but this is my entrance to my hidey hole right here. It's also getting nighttime as soon as I get back too, so I'm gonna have to sleep so the creepers don't blow up my entire zoo. Falling through the world. Okay, there we go. Whoop, whoop, rubber band. Little rubber band. How's the connection? Kind of meh. Sleep. Alright, so this is my hidey hole. This is nothing fancy, and it's not supposed to be fancy. This is just where my operations take place. This is where I grow crops, everything, smash it all into this tight little area. But this up here is where my base is. Or my zoo. Once you get out of here. I had to build the entire terrain. Oh, leg spikes. Big old leg spikes. You can see the polar bears over here. This is part of it right here, but if you get up in the sky, there's where you arrive on the ship, and this is the entranceway here, and this is the zoo, and it leads all the way over here to this island as well, to this massive volcano, to these this whole area here is my zoo. Now some of it's unfinished like what you're seeing here, but I'm still working on it. But I got exhibits over here too. Here's a rhino exhibit with the golden girls, as we call them. The cavey area right there where all the birds are. Like, I don't think I had these red, what are they called? Ringneck parrots? What's called redneck parrots? This is the hornbill exhibit, I believe. Yeah, he's right there. This is the flamingo. This is the bald eagle. Yeah, this was the Poisefulus parrot, I believe, is in here. It's right there. This was that African bird that I keep butchering the name of. I can't remember of it, but it's not ringneck parrot, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I gotta fill this in. This is my infinite water thing. I gotta do the pathing in here too. This isn't done. Oh, hello, zombie. What are you doing in here? Be gone and whatnot. I should probably throw down an extra torch or two in here just to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. Because I don't want to be a creeper. These are parrots. I think these are macaws, though. I think this is a macaw. So as far as ringneck parrots, I don't have them. Now, the cool thing about this caviary is that I created this little tunnel back here that leads back here a little bit, you know, but you could actually, like, branch off of this thing, I think. Or continue it that way a little bit. And I can add another exhibit. I don't know if I can go too far that way, though, because if you look, I'm getting the edge of the world. But I could actually branch off here and put a couple small exhibits here to add a couple more birds. So, that's entirely possible. You can see all the underground exhibits that we have here, because, like, when you take this tunnel that cuts through the volcano, you go right underneath the caldera. Because when you look at it from the top, it's right underneath this thing. But, yeah, oops, wrong thing. What am I trying to do? I'm just clicking buttons now. There it is. So, you can see them underneath here. That's where we have our striders. But there's a bunch of exhibits all in here, too, that have a bunch of different animals. So, inside the volcano, I made sure to include some exhibits. Now, these ones are really nice and well lit, even without any light sources in there that you can see, because I made sure to punch holes in the tops of these things to allow natural light to come down here. So there's glass up on the top that's preventing them. You can't really see it. Kind of right there. Well, not really. It's hard to see. Like I said, it's hard to see, but there's natural light coming in here in all the exhibits. So, yeah. That's how things are well lit in here. There's also hidden light in there, too. So, like, glowstone and stuff underneath, whatnot. It's keeping things lit up. But, yeah, I don't think I had any of the ringneck parrots. But, yeah, the kakapos are right here, actually. We were talking about them earlier. You cross this bridge, they're right underneath you all over the place. Well, one of them is a spider, I think. I think there's a spider underneath the bridge. Or possibly fish. Because I think this is built... Yeah, we're in a lukewarm ocean right here. So those are probably fish. So fighting the Kakapos might be a little tricky. Because they're little fluffy little guys. There's one right there. Yeah, they like to hide. Now, the other one I thought was over here somewhere. But I don't see. Maybe he is the thing that's underneath the bridge. Oh yeah, he is. He's this one right here. Gizmo. That's the other one. Gizmo and Opakak. He's hiding in a dead bush, but you can't. Opakak. Yeah, you can't. Those things don't really have any defensive anythings. They're actually almost extinct. Like there's only a handful of them left in the world, and I guess they're still trying to bring them back. But they're severely critically endangered because they live on, I think, was it like New Zealand or something like that? And wherever they live, they don't really have any natural predators. And then they introduced like dogs or cats or something like that to the area that that ended up kind of wiping them out. So they don't have any natural predators. So what they do is they just exist, and their defense is that they can lay down. You know, they can sit still. In fact, I remember hearing what they're like the way that those things breed when they go in the breeding season. The male will dig like kind of like a little hole to kind of sit himself into, and then he'll sit there and just kind of call out, and just hope a female hears them. But their frequency of their call is like kind of low, so oftentimes the females can hear them, but they can't figure out where they are because of the frequency being so low. So they just kind of look around, and oftentimes it doesn't work. And as a result, the male ends up getting up and going and like banging a rock or something like that to try to get himself off. We got they're really weird animals. We got ourselves the red panda here. There's the penguins and stuff down that way, as well as the porcupines. We got the Asian elephants. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of animals in the zoo. It's just packed full of them. So. Oh yeah, the Morpaws video. Yeah, I shared that one on the Discord because it was hilarious. But right here, this is where I was thinking about throwing the ring. Where are they? The ring-tailed lemurs. Right here. The harbor seal. That one's an interesting one. So that's more of an aquatic kind of coastal one. Which, I'll have to think about where I'm going to put that. But, I heard it. But yeah, this is where I was thinking about throwing the lemurs. Now, aren't lemurs... Am I confusing those with the things that are more in like the savannah area? But aren't lemurs in like a jungle? I thought lemurs were in a jungle, so... Ring-tailed lemur primate. Madagascar. Okay. Doing a little search on them real quick. I'm looking more for like what their habitat is. They're just endangered. Okay. Does anyone know where these things reside? I mean Madagascar, but what's the biome like there? What's like if I throw them in a jungle, are they gonna feel at home? Does anyone know? King Julian was a lemur. So is Zumbafu? Zumafu? I don't know if that tells me if this is the correct biome. I don't know what it's like over in Madagascar. I've never really been there. Ecology, behavior, cultural references, conservative conservation status. What about habitat? Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to ask the internet. tropical rainforest, dry deciduous forest, mangrove forest, rocky oak. Okay, so the very first one it says on there is tropical rainforest, especially in eastern Madagascar. Which means I think that this is good. I think we don't have to change this one at all. We just have to put them in there. Okay. So they like to move it. Welcome back. Welcome back to your norm. Yeah, but I think this will work for them then. Because if tropical rainforests are their kind of thing, this fits it. This is what that was originally designed for. All right, so maybe we'll. How many we got? We got two. We got two ringneck lemurs. What do you think, Orskull? Should I name them King Julian and Zubumafu? Because I'm willing to throw them in there right now. Take this thing down so that we can. Well, I don't have room for that. Oh, because I picked up a tarantula that I killed. Rockets. Yeah, let's go name these things. Fly off into the sunset. Oh yeah, Tyrnor, we did. Oh, I'm reading chat. I was not actually paying attention where I was flying. We did end up naming one of the coconuts crabs. Not coconut crab. Horseshoe crab. Amelia. So it's been named. It has been named. All right, let's get. Let's actually put some of these animals away so I can kind of keep track of them. Look at all the tarantulas. All right, so these things, which I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research into, the deer-looking things. So. She's quite crabby, so it's fitting. Might be my best drawing yet. Nice purple. Like to hear that. The Guardians we're also going to name today, too, so I'm going to need some of those, too. A Harbor Seal. I like that one. That's a cool find. These two we're putting in right now. Ringneck Parrots. Didn't they have a thing with like, all the birds? If I did, I don't know where they are, so... Oh, hold on. Right here. And then a tomato frog was slapped in there too. So I want to name the Guardians today too. I want to put those in. So if you guys could come up with your best Guardian names too. But for these two right here, we'll put the Guardians into the former Nautilus exhibit. Zubumafu was a show on PBS years ago. Then was replaced with the Wild Kratts. Oh, who were the hosts of the original show. Oh, nifty. Alright, so first one, he said King Julian. Is that how you spell it? That's how you spelled it. I'm going to go with it because that's how you spelled it. It's forever going to be that now, even if it's wrong. Alright. And then, what would you say? Zaboom. Foo. Alright, there we go. Got our little lemur names. Awesome. All right, let's go get these guys put in there. Make sure I have my balls on me, though, because I think that's how I'm going to get in and out of there. Just chow down a little bit here. Alright, so I have the lemurs over here where the tamarins used to be. Tamarin, like I said, this was a, I thought this was a ZAWA animal, so it's kind of unnerving that it's no longer in here. Because it should be, but it isn't. There we go. That's how we're going to phase through the glass. Using the balls. King Julian. Bam, there we go. These things sound vicious, but hopefully they're not, because I'm trapped in here with them. There's Zubumafu. Alright, now I gotta get out of here somehow. Which looks like it can right here. Bam. Ring-tailed lemurs have been added. I think they look great in there, actually. But all right, if you guys could come up with names for the Guardians. I guess what? Should we name them after the Guardians of the Galaxy? How many are there? There's Star-Lord, Drax, Gamora, and Rocket, and then there's a whole lot more than 4, isn't there? Well, I don't know. You guys pick your favorite ones. Let's go name the Guardians. Turn this thing back on here. Ow. Zamuafu passed away, but they wanted to keep the show going, so they switched it from a live-action CGI show to an animated adventure. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Alright, now, where's my empty? I have one for, like, empty things. This might be it right here. Nope, there's actually stuff. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here, too. There's the empty ones. Alright, so yeah, which Guardians am I going to name this after? Which ones am I going to name? Let's go with the Guardians of the Galaxy. Alright, I think one is definitely going to have to be Drax the Destroyer. Alright. Yeah, speak now or forever hold your peace, otherwise I'm naming them. Star-Lord. Gamora. And what, Rocket? We'll do Rocket for the last one. Since nobody chimed in, we'll just do Rocket. There, we'll name them that. Now they're gonna straight up attack me. So I'm gonna have to do these quick. I guess what I could do, well, I gotta try to recapture them then. But I was gonna say I could try to. I might have to get creative with this. Because these things are going to try to attack me. Now, I'm not so much worried about dying. What I am kind of worried about them dying on my pant legs, so... Put a tree in there and named Groot. I don't know if I can plant a tree underground. Or underwater, I mean. So that might be a problem. But I can certainly put these ones in there. Yeah, that's why I left Groot out of it, was because it didn't make sense for aquatic animals. So I was going to put them in here, since it's already kind of like a deep ocean kind of look. Now, I could actually add like accents to this, like put like part of a monument structure in there, but I don't think I need to. I think this will look fine just the way it is. Now, I do have to get in there, though, without flooding the entire area. So... Dang it. I'm going to use it anyway. I'll fix whatever got broke on the outside, which maybe nothing did. Alright, but this is what I'm talking about now. I don't have any air up here because I don't need any air up here for this. I don't need any air at all because I have my backpack on, which... Whatever. So I might be able to tank this, but I might have to take these off because I don't want them to hit me and get damaged. And I don't want them dying while I'm trying to name them. And I don't really have anywhere to break their line of sight in here either. So... Like I said, I might have to get creative. I pop this open so I have a way to get out of there if I need to. And I guess I could try to release them right here and just name them. Right? Like, here's Rocket. Got him. Alright, that's one. That works. Oh, I fell down. Didn't mean to do that. Where's my balls? Okay. So that's one. That worked. The next one will be Drax the Destroyer. Drax the Destroyer, got him. Alright, this is working out. Next one will be Star-Lord. Star-Lord, got him. And the final one will be Gamora. Gamora, got him. Bam. Seal that back up. And then we can just dig out here. Hold on a second. There we go. I need a block. Here, this will work. There we go. Got it. Alright, there we go. Oh, button got knocked out here. There you go. That's all the damages. That was pretty light. There, we got our guardians put in place. I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora? Just stick a plain palm tree down there on a sign named Groot above the water or something. Nah, this will be fine. We got 4 guardians in there. That's pretty good. I don't think the water would have damaged anything going this way, so yeah, I think we're good. Oh, look, some fish naturally spawned in there. Those weren't actually there. Those must be the cichlids, though, because yeah, they wouldn't. That's what spawns in this area. So in reality, the exhibit will never be completely empty because it'll always have those. Now we do have the death zebra in here now, bouncing over there. You can kind of see that's the new orca because Vin Diesel kind of disappeared. There's also some cichlids that are spawning in there as well. But yeah, bouncing around on a bubble column in there. But yeah, Vin Diesel disappeared. I'm not sure where that one went. So now we have death zebra in there. Oh, I can't sleep yet. But alright, I think that's probably going to be it. We had a lot of fun. We added a couple of animals to the zoo also. We didn't have to revamp any exhibits yet. I might maybe I'll do that weird deer that we just picked up. I'll turn this exhibit into them. I don't know. I'll have to give it some thought. But yeah, we made tremendously good progress. We got a lot of the foliage done. Picked up some new animals, added some new animals. Perfect timing to join. Oracle, welcome. Perfect timing to join just to hear. I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora? But yeah, I think Oracle. I think you're joining right at the tail end. I think we're about to wrap things up here because I gotta get some food. I am so hungry. I have not eaten yet today because I woke up and immediately came down here and started streaming. So I think it's time. I think we made some good progress. Let's just do a quick recap over what we got finished today. We got all of the foliage, the bushes and the grass tall all along these trees that are on the western side of the volcano. We also added a couple of burnt trees in there from when the last volcano eruption happened, as well as over here in some of the ancient volcanic eruptions. We got those things done too. We finished behind the sheep exhibit now because it's not the goat exhibit. We finished all the foliage in here all the way down to right here, so that's pretty good. Zoo tour. Oh yeah, or Skull wanted to do the zoo tour. Let's do that real quick before we wrap up. I'm going the wrong way. Unless I was gonna fly there. Although I have actually toured your zoo on stream before. I take it he got new stuff? I think he's got new stuff. Might have to hop in a call with him for this one too, so. Yeah, one quick second. Let me see if I can't get him in the call. One quick second. Or I'll hop in a voice channel. I'll hop in streaming one. There you go. So Orskell, if you don't mind hopping in there, and we'll do the zoo tour. All right.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
I picked up an egg as I went by there.
Yeah, we lost another goose, so I had to put a different poultry in there.
Yeah. Got some bad guys running at me. This could be bad.
Yeah, because I think I've expanded a lot since you've last seen the zoo.
Alright. Alright, I'm at your zoo. There you are.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got my big sign up there.
Oh, holy cow. Negative blocks, or anti-blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like those.
A little welcoming center.
Mm-hmm. What's new, pussycat? Wow, wow, wow.
Have a big map of the place.
Uh-huh.
Which I think it's up to date.
Yeah. Are you going to keep expanding this throughout like, the whole biome?
I have a number of creatures I have to still build for.
These incubators.
Mm-hmm. So
Gift shop.
I had wolf hides here.
Uh-huh.
But
Yeah, they went bye-bye.
yep.
There's some sacrifices we had to make to get this thing up and running. What is this thing? Oh, a breeding box.
Yeah. That was for guinea pigs, I think?
Ah.
Or squirrels, one of the two.
Oh, we can eat food here now without getting attacked.
Oh yeah. And no jellyfish.
Yeah. You don't get poisoned or you attack. So, for those of you who caught an earlier zoo tour of this place, we weren't able to hold our food in our hands because there were eels in the water that would jump out and attack you.
Yep. So I put snails and the horseshoe crabs in here now.
Oh yeah, this was before the actual crab exhibit before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got actually proper snails now because we had the mystery snails that are weird, but
Yeah.
do
I
those
still
things
have
breed?
some of those in my backpack, but these ones are tulip snails.
Oh, do these things breed together? Can you make more of them?
Probably.
I don't have these yet. Look at these little adorable guys. They make the little
You guys
meow
have-
noise.
You have okay, clams. Do I have any of those?
Oh, they breed together with clams.
Yeah. Yes, I do. I have over a stack.
Oh.
Um.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Ew.
Look at hot snail on snail action happening right here.
If I can find where my nets went.
Yeah, I just have my balls. I don't have my nets. I can always make them too, so.
Yeah. Wait for the effect.
Yeah, so you don't accidentally kill them.
Mm-hmm. I did that earlier.
Yeah, I've done it before.
With one of my backpacks.
Look at that. A tulip snail. Interesting. I'll definitely find a nice little home for him somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know those were in the game.
Yeah, empty bear exhibit.
Yep, gotta get a replacement for that.
Empty goose exhibit.
Yeah, gotta get a replacement. Oh yeah, didn't you have it? So it was like shooting geese into the shark exhibit to feed them.
Yep. I have sharks again, at least.
So these are the black tip reef sharks.
Yeah. Can't swim with them anymore.
Yeah, no, they attack you.
Well,
Oh, there's the nursing sharks too.
They're somewhat peaceful. I was able to stay in there for a while before they bit me.
Yeah, they don't like go like piranha style crazy on you, but they'll nip you when you get close to them. But yeah, I like the sharks that we got now. I mean, because they don't despawn.
Mm-hmm. Yep, deer exhibit's empty now.
Yeah, that's
My dragon egg shrine is there.
yeah. This is where you got your elder guardian, right?
Yeah, at the very bottom. Have a few tetra here.
Oh yeah. Little guys.
I had a bunch of fish I just threw in a chest for now.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't know what to do with them. Because I can't quite expand this much more.
Turtles.
Yeah, it's like the eels are empty. Bobbit worm,
Oh yeah, the bobbit worm.
nautilus, octopus, those are empty. You got a bunch more of those new dolphins thrown in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I have vanilla dolphin, the new ones, and the orcas all in one enclosure.
Ah, the bobbit
Nothing.
worm.
Tom and Jerry.
Piranhas. So yeah, these were a different thing too. Like right, they were better
Yeah.
plus or something.
Clownfish are here. Barracuda are also gone. I might throw the gars into here.
Uh-huh.
Guardian will probably get you. I have my Guardian exhibit here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, pufferfish. I should probably do that. Oh yeah, the squid is no more.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, you had your
Elder Guardians
Elder
down
Guardian.
here. He was giving me the effects before, so he should still be here.
Yeah, he's here. He's here.
I have all the security cameras up too.
There
Nope,
it is.
there it is.
Yep. The Elder Guardian. That's crazy.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you got your buckets here just at you.
If you drink it there, you might get it again.
Run away! Run away!
Try to put them as far away as I could.
Yep. Tom seems kind of like a jerk.
Yeah, I did the trick where you let them break their crossbow,
Yep.
and of course I picked the guy with like an unbreaking 3 crossbow.
I'm just envisioning that scene from Ace Ventura when Nature Calls, where he's like, 3 darts is too much. You got a head of something sticking through the wall here.
Oh yeah,
Or
anteaters.
tail. That might be his butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his butt.
Yeah, first enclosure there. Got the water monitors over here.
Wait, are
These
these tree monitors?
Tree monitors,
Tree monitors, yeah.
I think.
I think I got these guys in the tunnel.
Yeah, I have a water monitor in a chest.
Ah.
I have a barn with more of the vanilla creatures. Can stop falling in water.
What's new? What's he getting? No, I already made that joke.
The pheasants and the... What was it? There were pheasants, or there was like another bird.
Turkey.
To call. That was it. Yeah, turkeys. I had pheasants and turkeys in here prior. Now it's just chickens.
Water bowl. A food bowl. I've never actually added these before. My animals are like so hungry.
Horses and everything else out here. Oh, yeah.
A power nap. Just pull this twin bed out of my butt cheeks. The bunnies.
Yep. Have my first aviary here.
Mm-hmm. Got a couple of birds in here.
Yeah.
Fluffenstein Jr.
Oh, yeah. Because the original Fluffenstein vanished. Oh, wait, no, he's here.
Oh, there's 2 of them now.
I guess so.
A lot of birds. I can imagine just getting absolutely caked and bird crap going in there.
Probably. This way. Empty moose exhibit is in the corner.
It's a sad tale on that one. Took you a while to get it here.
Yeah. Emus.
But it's the experiences, really.
Yeah. The emus here, a creeper blew up and I think killed one.
Oh no. Yeah, why do our creepers be creeping? There's one, is that a little baby one? Or is that a, no, it's a plushie.
Hmm.
A plushie
I have
back
plushies hidden throughout the enclosures.
there. Yeah. And are these emus or are these the Raya things?
No, these are the emus. I haven't built anything for the Rayas yet.
These guys,
Fennec
Fox.
Yep.
These are nocturnal animals, I've learned. I didn't know that.
We have Cinnamon's Caracals.
That's what these things are called. I remember. I thought I had an exhibit for these, but then I don't really know where it is. So I think I still have to build one. I think I have one in storage.
I might have an extra one somewhere.
Oh yeah, the deer, the antelopes with the schnozzes, right? Or no, these are
Yep. Yeah, Siega antelope.
Uh-huh. I see you got an untextured one too.
Yep.
Such a majestic and realistic looking creature right there.
It's funny if you look at it, what it's called with the book.
Mm-hmm.
It has a very long name. Variant dot Wonders of World Sega Sega _ antelope _ 4.
Uh-huh. This is a wild animal.
It definitely is.
Thanks, book. I thought it was a human being.
Have the serval.
Yeah, the servals.
Yeah, servals.
These things are fast.
And the margays are over on the other side.
I don't actually have an exhibit for these yet, but that is coming. I have a couple of them actually. And you have an ocelot in there too.
Is that? Hold up. There's a serval in this. How?
Oh, in the back there?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it is.
Okay then.
Oh, they're getting along at least.
Yeah. I don't know if I mixed that up or it glitched through. These are Tackins.
And the other one's tacking a brake. It's not so bad.
The Nyla.
Oh yeah, I think I have. I got a couple of these ones. I don't know. Did I build an exhibit for them yet or not? There's some kind of weird antelope thing kind of near the mouse deer exhibit in my area. That I can't remember what they're called. Big elephant over there.
Mm-hmm. I have my lemurs right here.
Nice. Did you just find these today, or?
I had 2 of them before, and then I found a bunch like a week ago.
Oh, all right.
Gorillas. I have my rainbow sheep.
The Jeb sheep.
We had those rainbow birch saplings. I wanted to use them somehow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
And the origin grass.
Uh-huh. I got a stack of that, I think, at home. Courtesy of Wither Rose, I believe, found it.
Yep. This is the second aviary.
So many birds.
Yeah, these ones are at least smaller.
Uh-huh. Crazy stuff.
Baboons.
Is this the Hamadreus baboon or whatever it is?
Yes.
Yeah, I got one of these guys only.
I think I have a ton here in a chest.
Yeah. Got a ton here in your exhibit. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a bunch of them in there. There's like 7 or 8 of them.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, 7.
I only ever found one.
Oh, actually 8. Yeah, I think there's 8 according to the map.
That's a brilliant green for that origin grass. Yeah, it does look good. Oh, purple finisher art. Nice.
Yeah. Which are these? Oh yeah, the chimps. Yeah.
Hey! Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. First crash. Just waiting to be able to get back on the server then. It's been a while since that's happened, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, there was that little like freeze earlier in the stream that I thought happened, but
Nope. No, it was not that. But that one definitely was. I know that I'm in trouble whenever it says waiting for server, whenever I'm looking at any blocks or anything like that. So yeah, it was a crash, people. If it's now reconnected, we're just waiting for me to be able to get back on the server. Sometimes that happens. It happens more It happened more frequently before. This is the first one I've had in a while. Okay, we're back. We're looking at the chimpanzees. So.
Yep. Yeah, I know I have like 3 different types of monkeys to still build exhibits for.
Mm-hmm.
This way. I have raccoons.
Mm-hmm.
My banded penguin exhibit.
Nice. For those of you who don't know, banded penguins do not live in cold environments.
Oh yeah, I was building something here. I don't remember what.
Different variations of raccoons too. Nice.
These are the Red River hogs.
Huh, I don't think I found these yet. Nope, definitely didn't. Those are some ugly mofos right there, so holy cow. Stuff of nightmares right there. Oh.
Think. Yeah, wrapping around. Yeah, foxes there. I have the. What are the mandrills? And orangutans in here.
I have an orangutan. This is one up there, but I don't know if I have mandrills. I don't think I have mandrills.
I think I have 2 of them in a chest.
Well, if you're able to breed these guys up, I'll definitely take one off of you.
Hey, where are you up there again? Tamarin. Tamarin is up in the corner.
I had a tamarin at one point in time, but he, yeah, little guy.
Oh, the orangutans. Right above the door.
Yep, they're up there looking. I have those guys too.
Oh, I do have squirrel monkeys in here. Okay.
I've got those as well. Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have a mandrill.
Okay, go. Going back this way, I have foxes with like the autumn trees.
Mm-hmm. They're eating the berries.
Yep. Eagles are in this one.
Heard something big growl.
That would probably be behind you.
Oh, hi. Seems like a good place to take a nap. Watching me wake up on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Oh, one moment.
Lions. Oh, look at this. We got pandas.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I found another panda on my last adventure and got Sir Skidmark back.
Sir Skidmark. Koalas and kangaroos.
Yep.
The little escape artist from season 1.
Yeah. I thankfully have not had that yet.
Yeah, I got him completely enclosed. That's the way to do it.
I believe these are the caimans.
Yep. That they are. I got these guys inside the volcano also.
There's a lot more in there than I thought I had.
Yeah, definitely get ripped to shreds going in there.
Yep. My sloths.
Showing their buttocks is off.
Gharials are in here.
Oh, yeah. Wait, so the things you put in the zoo are fish then? Those are the actual fish, they're gars, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't grab those. I should have.
Yeah, there's alligator gars.
That's for
Those
some
are
reason
fish.
I was thinking they were these things, but no, they probably have the long snouts like them, but that's about it.
I have some porcupines.
Mm-hmm. Got these guys across from the penguins, the emperor penguins in my area.
Yeah. I was looking through my chests here. I have a lot more stuff to drop off at the yeah,
Refuge.
the refuge. Yeah, if I can
Squirrels.
speak.
Oh wait, no, these are mongoose, right?
Yep.
Little guys.
My Ravager despawned.
Oh, that's not good.
Nope. Either
Oh.
despawned or he's loose and hiding. I found a maned wolf and put him in with the others.
All right, yeah, that's what I got one of these that what the roses donated here.
Yeah. Tree frogs are having a party.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all they do in my area too. Is they just hop around and get stuck in blocks sometimes.
These are black bucks.
I think I found these. I think I found these somewhere. They're all named Rose. Or two of them.
I always just name. Oh, you can see the bear's face poking through the wall.
Oh, the Indian bear? Yeah. What you guys doing?
Yeah, I named them whatever variant they are.
Oh. Makes sense.
I what are these ones? The greater prairie chickens.
Oh. I don't think I have
And
these guys yet.
I threw the screamer in here too.
Is that what that thing is?
Yeah, southern screamer.
Uh-huh. Weird.
Yeah, my bears. I think I have 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. I got one of these guys in a zoo.
Yeah.
It's the only bear I got in the zoo now. Oh, except
I have
for koalas.
giant river otters.
I don't know if I've even seen these.
They don't swim the best.
No, they look like they just glide across. But I don't think I have these. I have the little critters otters, but I don't have these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you find these guys?
I don't recall. Found them a while ago. I think it was a river biome or in like a swamp.
Crazy stuff.
I know I have little frog.
Is that like a tree frog or something? Or
I think it's the toad. I think it's the pumpkin toadlet.
oh, yeah, I haven't seen those things yet either.
Like they're easy to miss.
Yeah, little guy. There's giraffes.
Other bullfrogs, tomato frogs in here.
Mm-hmm. Ribbit. Zebra. There's a zebra butt.
I had a zebra in a tree.
I got the plushie up there.
Yeah, I threw the plushie in there. There was one that actually made it up there. I don't know where he went.
Probably escaped. Good old tree
Yeah,
bra.
probably. Yeah, there's no real rhyme or reason or path in here.
Yeah.
These guys are guanacos.
This is what I think I put across from the mouse deer. Hey, Soju, you're a mouse deer right here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I put these guys across from them.
These guys are jerks. They attack.
Yeah, they spit at you. I had 2 of them, but now I only have 1. I don't know where the other one went.
Hmm.
And then the mouse deer. These things have fangs.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Whoa, they're fast too.
Ah, fell in. found some of those, the seals. I threw them in.
Yeah, I snagged them. I snagged one.
I have harbor and ribbon seals in here. There's according to the book, we have elephant seals, gray seals, ribbon, and harbor.
So where do you think these will be located? Coastlines, you think? Or are they going to be cold coastlines?
The ribbon seal says in the, in more Arctic areas. All right. Yeah, they say they both kind of go. Yeah, I cannot speak. It says the ribbon seal is seasonally icebound, and the harbor seal lives along temperate and Arctic marine coastlines. I found both of them in like ice biomes.
Okay.
And I don't know what. I only have one penguin left.
One emperor penguin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of those guys. They just sit in the water. They don't really do much, right?
Yeah. Well, there's some of the seals back there still in the corner.
The snow leopards right here.
Hmm? Oh yeah.
Is that like something in a block of ice right there?
Oh yeah. I think it's one of the frozen treats.
Oh.
The villager over here has them in barrels.
Oh, gotcha.
Apple ice and beef ice treats.
Everest.
Which I had to use like hundreds of those apple ice treats for the when I was breeding koalas. Because they wouldn't. I forget what stat they couldn't get up, but that was the only way to get. I think it was their water. That was the only way they could get their water up. Or no, it was their enrichment. Yeah, I've got hamsters and guinea pigs and a rock hyrax in here. The darker one.
Isn't that just a hamster? Or is that a whole different creature?
It says on page. It says guinea pig imposters, but they are the closest. They are the closest living relative of the elephant. They have the closest DNA to an elephant.
I think I see a couple of differences though.
Yeah, and the
Chinchillas
over here.
I actually went looking for these guys and I never found them. They do
They're
exist.
so fluffy.
Yeah, I never did find them. Because these are like in mountain areas, aren't they?
Yeah, you only ever find one at a time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't spawn in groups.
Did you get a male and female?
Probably.
I'd say you could
And try breeding them.
could be a lucrative business here.
Female. Female. Male and male. I have two of each.
There's guys up there terrified. Of the...
3, 3, and 1. Okay, so I do have fertility 3 of a male and female.
Yeah, you could make some serious bank selling chinchillas.
Oh yeah. Wasn't Bayfish also really excited about that?
Yep. Yep.
Had a little Halloween exhibit.
Uh-huh. Always good.
Polar bears.
Yeah.
Back to the lions
Yeah.
and dwarf crocodiles.
Oh yeah.
Who also never leave the water.
Yep. Llama.
Yeah.
Although this is the actual llama, right? This isn't a trader's llama.
Nope, this is just a regular one.
Yeah,
And I used to have the goats in here too.
possums. And brown rats.
Yep. different fish.
Mm-hmm.
I just threw the warthogs in here.
Yeah, I
with the
haven't come across those yet either. So. All right, Purple, you're gonna post your picture in your drawing in the Nations of Nobles Discord. I will check that out.
Butterflies, which is a lot emptier now.
Yeah.
I had not thought of that.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
more
brown
bears.
bear is gone. All my beta fish despawned, but I found a new one.
Mm-hmm. Turtles.
You need any box turtles?
No, actually, these guys are good. I think I got like 5 or 6 of them or something yet. Striders. Yeah, I got these guys.
Yep.
Like the upside down one. That's nice. Yeah, the coyotes are
Pretty-
gone now.
I think I had the
Black-footed
regular.
ferrets and otters and skunks.
Yep.
Scorpions. Tarantulas, no.
Yeah, I'm missing the giant ones, but it looks like they're trying to form a.
A big one in the corner there.
Yeah.
Like Voltron.
I was gonna say Megazord or Voltron,
Mhm.
and that. Oh, and the elephants,
Mhm.
and that's the whole zoo now.
Nice. This is looking great. What are you looking at? Wham! Knocks me out cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place is looking great.
The only issue is always like trying to figure out where to expand off of.
Yeah. Well, looking at the map, I mean, you got a lot of direction to the northwest.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, your zoo is the farthest along so far. On the server here, so.
Yeah, I want to see like in the chests here. I have a ton more. Black box, black box. Oh, yeah, I have mandrills here, male and a female. Carkle, servals, antelopes, gazelles, rheas. Tons of fennec fox, porcupines. Hey, there's more baboons if you want those.
Oh, the Hamadryas ones? I got my
Yeah.
one. I didn't build the exhibit very big because I only had one, so. Yeah. Horspire Zoo. I like it. Yeah, dangerous biome to build in, at least at first when we had the wolves in the area and then the eels.
Eels and the jellyfish.
Mm-hmm.
The sharks weren't bad.
A lot less lively down here now, though.
Yeah. It used to be you poke your head under the water and there's just creatures everywhere.
That's safer now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right.
4 now.
Yeah, 4 now. Well, thanks for the tour.
Yeah.
And the hightail
Thank
it back.
you.
Hightail it back here and probably wrap up the stream, so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the piglet. The piglets are on the other
jeez.
side.
Yeah, he just charged at me.
I just flew out of there. A dangerous tunnel he got there.
On, bouncer, do your job. You're just watching him chase me.
Wow, that looks really, really difficult for you. It sucks. Somebody should probably save you.
So what am I paying you for? The amount of times I'll come back, like I'll go out, do something, I'll get back to base, and the iron golem's at half health.
Yeah, for real.
Like, I just repaired you.
All right.
Like, he's clearly doing his job when I don't look.
All right, I think I'm going to wrap it up here, though. So
Yeah.
hopefully you guys all enjoyed watching. Purple, I'll check out your art as soon as I get off here. For sure, go check that out. Or in the Nations and Nobles Discord.
Yeah.
So everybody have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend, and chin up. We got Monday ahead of us, and hopefully I'll have Planet Crafter done by then. I gotta go work on it like right now. I have to get some food. So, all right, everybody, have yourself a good weekend. Bye-bye.